Well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Alma, Arkansas for today's 5A West Conference matchup between the Alma Airedales and our own Mountain Home Lady Bombers, the only team in the spring sports to clinch a spot to the 5A state tournament alongside my broadcast partner, Kurt Drury. Kurt, say hi.
How's it going, Deacon?
Man, it sure is. We're ready to go here. Lady Bombers will be the visitors today for the doubleheader. They're pretty close to locked into third place in the 5A state tournament in the West. They'll play at 5:30 next Thursday if everything holds to form. Kurt, any thoughts before we play?
No, we just got to come out and take care of business like we're capable of. Be able to hit the ball like we have the last few games, and I think we should take care of business like we're capable of. Pretty solid on the mound. Emma King's been pretty steady all year for us on the mound, and I think she'll be just fine today.
Should be a good afternoon. 88 degrees here at first pitch. Sun at our backs. Very hard to see our monitor here. First pitch in the dirt here at Alma. Soccer game going on behind us. Give us some Brooklyn stats here. Start out.
Well, on the year, she's hitting 268. She's got a 474 on base.
That's pretty good.
Part of that has to do with I think she's been hit about a dozen times so far this year.
It's an on-base machine. You want one of your better on-base people to be your leadoff hitter, as it's 2-1 now.
And that's what you want from a leadoff, on base to score runs.
Mm-hmm. Can't score runs if you don't get on base. Here comes the 2-1 to Brooklyn. That's a strike, 2-2. First pitch took place at 4:35, a little behind schedule, but it's okay. Bauer baseball got moved to tomorrow because of the large lake on their baseball field yesterday. Looks like it's dried up fairly decent. Should be able to play tomorrow. The 2-2 grounded up the middle right to the shortstop. Throw over to first. That's the first out of the ball game. And that will bring up Libby Dewey. Give us some stats on Libby Dewey.
Up to bat, number 12, Libby Daney.
Libby Daney.
Libby Daney, as they call her here. Libby's hitting 288 on the year with a 348 on base percentage.
First pitch she looks at's a ball. The stadium announcer here having some difficulty. The Hooked on Phonics program has not reached this part of the state yet. First pitch is a ball. Here's the next one. Line drive into center field, a base hit, and Lady Bombers have their first hit of the ball game. Good piece of hitting by Libby, and that'll bring up Dalen Harper. Actually, Kylie Horn, excuse me.
Number 11, Kylie Horn.
Kylie's hitting 380 on the year, Deacon.
Uh-huh.
She's had, I believe, 4 or 5 home runs on the season.
Let's see if we can make it 6. She had 2 in one game at Russellville 3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
First pitch Kylie sees is grounded to the left side. They're going to go to 2 for 1. Actually, she's going to be safe at second. Second baseman bobbled the throw. Everybody's safe, and there's runners at first and second with 1 gone. So they're going to call that an error.
Number 8, Dalen Harper.
So Drury ends up at second base, or Dewey ends up at second base. I got him confused myself.
You starting to sound like their announcer.
Yeah, I know. I hope not. Dalen Harper, she got some power. Here's the first pitch she sees is up high.
Dalen steps in with a 426 batting average. That's what you want right there in the heart of your lineup.
Meat and cheese of the lineup. There's a lot of power there. Runners at first and second, 1 gone here in Alma on senior day. Next pitch up high, 2-0. It's at the Bombers across the chest of the uniform. Mountain Home in their road blues with black pants, blue jerseys, blue stockings, gold numerals, gold trim, gold Bombers across the chest. Alma in their home whites with forest green pants and what'd you call it? That tan? Looks like tan socks.
Tan?
I'd say, yeah, it's tan. It's like gold, or it's gold. It's goldish tan. As Harper's got a 3-0 going now. And this one is in there for a strike. Bat didn't even think about leaving her shoulder. It's 3-1.
Umpire does have a low strike zone today.
A little bit. That was a gimme pitch, though.
Sure.
I think as long as she didn't bounce it, I think it was going to go in as a strike. Dewey at second. The next pitch down low, ball 4, and the Lady Bombers have loaded the bases here in the first inning for Natalie Fleet.
Up to bat, number 20, Natalie Fleet.
Natalie Fleet coming in on the season. She's got a .444 batting average.
See what Fleety Bird can do here with the bases loaded and one gone here in the top of the first here from Alma. This pitch grounded to the left side. They're going to go home for one. The throw to first not in time. So there's 2 gone in the inning. It'll be a fielder's choice. Fleet is at first, Harper at second, and Kylie Horn moves to third. And Lakin Anderson will come to the plate. The team mascot, Whopper, not making the trip today.
Lakin hitting .283 on the year, Decon. She's come up.
Ooh, I know that hurt. She fouled that off her shin. So it's going to be 0-1. Go on with that.
Well, it always seems to come up. She comes up with a big-time hit in the game.
I sure hope you're right. Anderson will be at third base today when the Lady Bombers take the field. Got to cash in here. The base is loaded. 0-1 the count to Lakin Anderson. The pitch is down low. It'll get away from the catcher, but she'll scoop this back up pretty quickly. And it's 1-1. It will be Emma King and then Abby Green after Anderson. Comes the 1-1 to Anderson. Ground ball to the left side. A base hit.
There's that base hit.
1 run's in. Rounding third, heading for home is Harper. She'll be in safely. The throw goes into third, not in time. And it's a double for Lakin Anderson, and 2 RBIs come in. That's a big-time hit.
Always comes in the clutch.
Always comes in the clutch, like you said.
Up to bat, number 6, Emma King.
So Fleet moves to third. Harper scores, and Kylie Horn scores. It's 2-0 here.
You know, Emma's come on here lately,
–
hitting. She's got her average up to 325.
She looks at a strike there. Of course, Emma, the pitcher for the Lady Bombers today. So Abby Green will await on deck. Comes the 0-1, bounced in there. Good job by the catcher to stop that one. It's 1-1. Comes the 1-1 from pitcher up high, almost at her neck, 2-1. What's she looking for here, 2-1, Kurt?
You got to have something down in the zone that you absolutely love. Try to hit something to the right side. Try to put some pressure with this hard dirt.
2-1 swung on and missed. Good cut there. And it's 2-2. 2-2 the count. 2 runners in scoring position for Mountain Home. Mountain Home trying to bust it open. Anderson at second. The 2-2 ground to the right side. Foul ball. Way to stay alive there. Fleet standing on third base. What you got for us on Emma King?
Oh, you know, she came up big in the Greenbrier game for us last week. Started a rally.
This one is foul away. Another 2-strike foul. As Abby Green awaits on deck. 2-2, a 2 on and 2 across already in the first inning. Next pitch, fly ball into right field. This may get down. This will get down. That's a base hit. 1 run's in. They mishandle it in right, and 2 runs will score on the single from Emma King. As we'll have a courtesy runner for the pitcher. So King is on with an RBI single, as Fleet and Anderson both score. Who's this runner over at first base? That's
Courtesy running is number 4, Livy Foster.
Livy Fosness.
Livy Fosness.
Up to bat, number 15, Abby Green.
And that'll bring up Abby Green. What do we know about Abby?
Abby comes in with a 267 average. She usually hits. She hits in one of the 2 conference games usually.
First pitch is a ball, 1-0. 4 runs across here in this first inning. That's exactly what you want to do.
Oh, that's a great start.
Yeah.
That's a great start. That puts pressure on them. Now they've got to try to press to match that.
1-0. Here it's up high, 2-0 at the mask of her helmet. Fosness running at first base. Coach Blake Hendricks coaching third. Coach Tess Temple over at first on this balmy Tuesday afternoon. Next pitch in there for a strike, 2-1. It is senior night for Alma. Alma eliminated from 5A West contention. It is their senior night. They'll have it in between games here. So here's the 2-1 into right. This is into right, fielded by the second baseman. They get the out at first, but not before the Lady Bombers plate 4 runs in that half inning, and they will head to the bottom of the first. It's 4-0. Ideal start. You could not ask for a better start, Kurt.
Can't ask for anything better than that. I mean, especially with as solid as we are on the mound and defensively, that plays in perfectly for us.
So Emma King, before she even takes foot in the circle, has spotted a 4-run lead here in Alma. Lady Bombers don't need both games. They're pretty well locked into third, but if they win or Van Buren loses, they will lock into third for the state tournament next week.
Yeah, I mean, we need to go ahead and take care of business and win both. That way we're not relying on
someone else.
Yeah. You know, I think Van Buren's got Russellville today.
Yeah, they got Russell. I think it's at Van Buren, so that's not a guarantee.
No,
so.
it's not.
Van Buren's a real tough place to play. Lady Bombers, did they split over there? I believe they split over there.
We split over there. I think it was 5-2 and 6-3. I think we won 6-3, but it's a tough place. You know, Russellville played us really good both games, but you know, offensively they were matching us in that second game. So I look to see if Russellville can put a lot of pressure on them. Hopefully, squeak out a win and make it a little bit easier for us.
Should make it easy breezy here. Emma King and her Aviators will take the circle. Here's the defensive alignment for Mountain Home from left to right in the outfield. Natalie Fleet.
Catching is number 2, Abby Green, and pitching is number 6, Emma King.
Across the outfield, Natalie Fleet, Carly Drury, and Jayla Yonkers, who's in the flex position, as this will be Davis coming to the plate. Across the infield, Lakin Anderson, Brooklyn Arms, Libby Dewey, and Dalen Harper over at first base. Emma King, your pitcher, Abby Green, the catcher. This first game, the first pitch fouled away. 0-1. Glad you're here with us on the Bomber Sports Network this afternoon. Don't forget, you got about 7.5 hours to get those school choice forms in before the May 1st deadline. Started to read that. I realized tomorrow is May 1st. Next pitch is a ball, 1-1.
You know, Emma's not going to be. She doesn't have a ton of strikeouts on the year. She gets maybe a handful.
Pitches to contact.
Yeah, she pitches to contact, but she relies on that defense.
It's a very stout defense. I believe their fielding percentage is around 90. It's 9.98, somewhere around there.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
We've only had a handful of errors all year.
They have a lot of speed up the middle in the middle of the infield and sure-handedness at both corners of the diamond. So it's 2-1. High fly ball in the left. Coming in is Fleet. She'll make the catch for the first out of the game.
Up to bat, number 15, Jacelyn Boone.
So Doom will come to the plate. Sound like Jason. Jason Doom, it sounded like. So that's the first out of the inning. So 3 pitches and 1 out. First pitch from King. High fly ball down the line. This will go foul.
You know, we talk about our defense, Decon. Our fielding percentage is .989.
That's pretty good. So for basically, if those who may not understand, basically for every 100 fielded balls, there's 1 error.
1 error.
That's pretty good. That's Gold Glove.
That's really good.
Yeah.
And at a high school level, that's
Yes.
really, really good.
Yeah, major leaguers, I think the team that led the majors in fielding percentage might have been the Cubs. It might either the Cubs or the Giants. I can't remember. It was around 0.98 something.
You sure it wasn't the Cardinals?
Listen, the Cardinals weren't very good at much last year, so. This is fouled away 1-2. In fact, I'm pretty sure our Bombers could beat the Cardinals this year, the way that they're playing.
You're probably right, but with that C, that blue,
this big blue,
red
C on my hat.
On your hat, I
but
can't help.
well, it's not just the Cubs; it's the first place Cubs. So, as King has a 1-2 to Doom. Outfield straight up, swung on and missed a strikeout. The first strikeout of the game for Emma King, and there's 2 gone. Good put-away pitch.
Absolutely. With Emma, she's not going to overpower you with the fastball, but she's got different pitches that got movement in different directions that it's hard to make solid contact.
I'm trying to think of what's a good example of her. Probably like, of course, relating to baseball, probably like a Greg Maddux. Just not going to overpower you with speed, but she'll put it where she wants.
Oh, absolutely.
That first pitch fouled away 0-1.
When you start talking about working a drop ball inside and then working, to a righty, working a curveball away, it's tough to make solid contact with that.
Comes the 0-1. High fly ball in the right. Dewey's going to come over and make the catch.
What a catch.
And the Lady Bombers are out of the inning. Great job by Libby Dewey. There's that defense we were just talking about.
Just talking about that defense. I think that was our superintendent, Allison. I think she's been working with her daughter there to make those catches.
So you think Allison's been working with Libby on that
I think
defense
so.
out there? You don't think Chad had anything to do with that?
No, Chad doesn't have a lot. It's more Allison than anything.
Oh man, we're hey, don't unplug that. Your wife will get some phone calls. Chad Dewey sitting diagonally to us to the left. We're along the third baseline, about even with where the batter's box starts on the left side. So it is 4-0. Lady Bombers plated 4 runs in the top of the first inning. So regardless of what happens today, the Lady Bombers will play next week. We don't know who, but more than likely, if they're the 1 seed, they'll play Lake Hamilton. They're not Lake Hamilton.
No, last I looked, if we are the 3 seed out of the West, right now it's shaping up to be Texarkana out of the South. Somehow, if we get the 4,
I believe that'd be Sheridan. Yeah, and then Benton's 3rd, and then I think Lake Hamilton made it to 4th.
Yes.
But now, the South's probably the strongest softball conference.
Absolutely, by far.
So, but it's like the top of ours, I think, could compete with anybody. Greenwood could compete with anybody.
Oh,
we could compete with anybody. Greenbrier could compete with anybody. Even Van Buren, if they get the right matchup, they could go beat somebody.
This is Kaylee Dewey, as they announced.
Kaylee Dewey, yes.
Yeah.
Yes, Kaylee Dewey will come to the plate. It's Carly Drury. You know that kid, don't you?
A little bit.
That's first pitch she sees, bounces in there. 1-0.
Slap hitter.
Yeah, the one slap hitter that we have in the lineup. That just slap hits, mostly.
Just slap hits. Looking at that shortstop, if we can find a hole right here. Oh, good bunt.
Lays down the bunt. As it spins out of play. Foul. 1-1 now. Here in Alma. Beautiful afternoon. Little hot. It's about 85 degrees, give or take. Roughly about 30 degrees Celsius.
Carly coming in on the year hitting 447 from a 9-hole spot and leading your team in runs.
It's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
And she gets on base a lot, and she gets driven home a lot. This is a slap right back to the pitcher. Throw over to first. Play is made. Very routine play, as that's the first out of the inning. Score that 1-3, and we're back to the top lineup. Brooklyn Arms. Brooklyn Arms, she grounded out to short her first time up last inning.
It's always good when you can send 8 to the plate in the very first inning.
First pitch is in there for a strike, 0-1. Rob Williams is watching at home. He is not appreciative of the Cardinal slander.
I'm not either, Rob. That's okay.
That's okay. Not everyone is. Not everyone likes to support winners. That's all right. A 0-1 swung on and missed. So Arms will stare down on 0-2. Libby Dewey is on deck. Had that fantastic play to end the bottom of the first. Here comes the 0-2 to Brooklyn. Grounded right to the shortstop. Hard hit. Kind of stumbled out of the box. Good stab at first base to pick that one out of the dirt. That's the second out of the inning.
First baseman made a good play with that pick.
That was good.
Up to bat, number 12, Libby Dewey.
You know, we're used to playing on turf, so everything's a natural hop.
Everything's a true hop, but, I mean, if it hits the right divot in that dirt, it could bounce straight up.
Yep.
So that's also another reason. Not like it's a huge difference, but that's a big thing. Our fielding percentage is so high. We're always playing on turf.
Yes.
Now, we're good anyways. This one bounces in for a ball, 1-0.
Libby Dewey 1 for 1 on the day. Started our rally last inning with a line drive to center field.
A 1-0 to Libby. Looks at a strike, 1-1. Got the inside part of the plate. Glad to have you with us down here in Alma. Got a soccer game going on behind us here. This next pitch, line drive into right center. This will get down. That's a base hit. Dewey will round first. She's going to turn and look at second. She'll go back to first. So it's a 2-out hit for Libby Dewey. And the Lady Bombers are cooking with Crisco again here in the second.
Up to bat, number 11, Kylie Horn.
Kylie Horn will come to the plate. She scored her last time up.
You know, if Kylie wait just a little bit longer, Kylie's always been a really good hitter when she tries to drive that ball to right center field.
First pitch Kylie sees is at the helmet, 1-0. Outfield straight up, infield a little bit in. Corner infield is even with the bags. Shortstop, second base, about 3 steps in from the cut of the grass. This is grounded. This would be a little trouble.
That's a tough play.
Fielded by the third baseman. Horn is safe at first base, and Dewey's going to advance to third. Blake Hendricks is going to put the brakes on her. And we have runners at the corner with 2 gone.
Up to bat, number 8, Dalen Harper.
You'd call that a hit, wouldn't you?
I would definitely call that a hit.
Yeah.
I mean, just slow dribbler up third, but
So Dalen Harper reached on a walk her first time up, last inning. Four runs across in that first half inning. And here's Harper. Grounded to the left side, picked up by the shortstop, having trouble fielding it. She picks it up, shovels it to second, and the Lady Bombers are held scoreless in that half inning, but they leave 2 runners on as we'll head to the bottom of the second, 4-0. Again, good traffic on the base path, just couldn't bring it home.
yeah, and I think we get that a lot. We've got to figure out how to get that one timely hit to really bust the game open to where it's unreachable.
Yeah. Now, we did that last half inning. We had that timely hit.
Yeah.
That opened it up a little bit.
You know, that's got to let Emma be confident and be relaxed in the circle, knowing that we've already got good timing on their pitcher. She can just go out there and throw.
You know, that's the other thing. You know, it's the same thing in baseball. You know, if you open up with a lead before you get on the mound or in the second inning, you know, you're more liable to be more aggressive, attack the zone.
Absolutely. Absolutely. You know, you trust, I mean, as like she has all year, she trusts that defense, and she just pounds that zone, gets a lot of ground balls and fly balls on the year just because of the movement that she has. And, you know,
So the big thing,
Up to bat, number 19, Julian Nutt.
the big thing for her is she's only losing one of those middle infielders. At the end of this year, she's going to lose Brooklyn Arms to Williams Baptist. But she will have pretty much every piece behind her back next year except for Brooklyn. And Natalie Fleet, yes. First pitch
you know,
kicks the ball.
Abby's a senior as a catcher, but, you know, Daylin has stepped in and caught some of the conference games, so that's not going to be an
Libby could also catch. So
Yep.
there's options at catcher, but That's a big thing, is they have a lot of playable depth. His next pitch just misses, 2-0.
I'm going to try not to say anything about the strike zone today, Deacon.
But as long as it's consistent, we're okay. I will live with whatever. This is line back up the middle, a base hit. Hard hit single by Julian Nutt.
But, you know, Emma's going to have to keep the ball down. You know, that pitch was up in the zone. You know, with it not being overpowering, she's going to get hit hard. So
Yes.
we got to live down in the zone, get a lot of ground balls here, see if we can't turn 2 on a ground ball.
Or at first pitch in there for a strike. Of course, Bomber baseball has been moved to tomorrow. Everyone else in the conference will play tonight, so the Bombers will know what they need to do to make it to the 5A state tournament next week in our home away from home over at West Bellefonte. As it's 0-1, next pitch popped up. This will go out of play. 0-2. I saw some pictures. Neil was over at the district tournament last week there at their city complex. They popped some money in there.
They did. They've put a lot of money into that.
I think the press box buildings are the same, but they redid the inside. I guess they look real good. They turfed the softball field, all the softball fields, put new turf in, because I think their main field was turf infield, grass outfield. But I think both the fields that Lady Bombers could play on, I think, are all turf now. Their baseball fields are kind of like they're ours. It's turf infield, grass. I believe a natural Bermuda sod in the outfield, as this is fouled away. Still 1-2. They're all turf? Okay, yeah, I thought that's what they were. Yeah, they're all the infields there are turf, so that helps us because that's just like home.
Yeah.
As that's in for a ball, 2-2. So it's 2-2 now. Runner over at first base. And the pitch. Ground ball to the left side. Anderson will field go to second base. They'll get one, but that's all they'll get. That's the first out of the inning.
That's a smart play by Lakin.
Up to bat, number 3, Callie Frazier.
You know, you're not going to get both, but you get that lead runner to keep the double play intact.
Mm-hmm. So Frazier will come to the plate now. Infield double play depth. Anderson even with the base at third. Outfield straight up. And the pitch. Good job by Green to block that one. It's 1-0. Four nothing our score here. Lady Bombers played at 4 runs in the first inning. And the pitch. Line drive to left. This will get down for a base hit. Fleet will keep it in front of her, and the runners will advance 60 feet as it's runners at first and second with one gone here in the second. Second hit of the inning.
Up to bat, number 35, Mackenzie Gwynn.
So that'll bring up Gwynn. All right, one gone here. Runners at first and second. What are you looking here?
You know, you're hoping for a ground ball here.
But you'll take any out.
I'll take any out. I mean, any out. Fly ball, ground ball. You know, Carly in center. You know, we went to Russellville. She threw 3 people out trying to tag up, trying to score. So
this one's fouled away. It's 0-2 now.
You know, Jayla's got a strong arm and right.
There's a lot of speed in that outfield, too.
Oh, they cover some ground. Like, I'd put ours up against anybody. Yeah.
So it's 0-2 now. Runners at first and second. Frazier at first, Plord at second. And the 0-2 swung on and missed a strikeout, her second strikeout of the game. And there's 2 gone in the inning. Good put-away pitch again there.
Oh, absolutely. Looked like a curveball that ran away to the outside part of the plate.
So Harper will stand in. Not Dalen Harper, Kylie Harper.
But that strikeout was huge, Deacon, because now you got to force at any base.
Who? Oh, it's the 8 hole. Yeah, it's the 8 hole. Yeah. Batting at the 8 spot, Harper. The lineup will turn over here in 2 batters. So it's 1-0. That pitch, the ball, 2-0. So again, that's big. 2 gone here. You got runners first and second, but you can go anywhere and get an out. King wipes the sweat off from her hand. Again, it's a real hot afternoon. It's had a big downpour last couple days mixed with some heat. Popped up.
There's your pop
to the left side. Anderson makes the catch, and they get out of the inning. Boy, they skated out of danger there.
But we've done that all year. You know, we talked about the contact. You know, teams are going to hit Emma. You just have to limit those base hits.
You want to hit them soft, yes. So we'll head to the top of the third. Still 4-0 here in Alma. It will be Natalie Fleet, Lakin Anderson, and Emma King due up in this half inning. We're scooting along here. This is a conference doubleheader. Last 2 games for the Lady Bombers this year in conference play. We'll have a game against Valonia at home on Friday. Come on out and support. In the meantime, while that's going on Friday, we'll have senior night for soccer. Hopefully they're both playing for a spot to get into the state tournament at that time, as they'll take on Alma. Alma's in last place in both conferences. So,
but both teams still have a chance.
Yes, both teams have a chance.
They have a path.
Yes, they both have a path. I think the Lady Bomber soccer team, I believe they need to win by 2 tonight, to win both games, and then I believe they need to have Greenbrier lose against Greenwood, and then I think they would make it. So, because they're on the road at Greenbrier right now, so Greenbrier goes winless. We're 6 points behind them. If we match them, we would have the tiebreaker if we score 2 and beat them tonight.
Okay.
So the boys, they would just need to score 1 more point than Greenwood. Of course, you get 3 points for a win, 1 point for a loss, and none for a tie. So if you win both games and Greenwood ties and wins, we would surpass them. So if you win both, you have a shot. That's all you ask for last week of the year.
Well, and baseball playing tomorrow.
Yeah, they'll know what they got to do.
They still have a path.
Yes. Yes, there's no path that happens tonight where they would be eliminated today. So everyone else in the conference is playing tonight. We'll try to get some scores here over the course of the day. This one's fouled down the line. Believe it is Greenwood at Greenbrier. That should be a heck of a baseball game. Heck of a softball game, too. And then
yes.
Russellville is at Van Buren. Then who's the other 2 teams playing? Siloam's hosting.
It'd be Harrison.
Yeah, Siloam is hosting Harrison this evening.
Sorry, excuse me. West Belfont.
Yeah, of course, yes. Yes, very good. You're learning quick.
You know, Greenbrier's still got a shot at winning the conference.
Yeah, they do. I think they need to sweep them and then I think get the full allotment of runs. But this one's fouled away, 0-2 to Natalie Fleet.
You know, Greenwood is 12-0 in conference.
Greenbrier's lost 2 games.
2 games. 1 to us and 1 to Alma.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So if they can sweep Greenwood
and get the full allotment of runs, then I believe they would surpass them. So that's big, especially when you're hosting that game and you need to do some chasing. Now they're locked in. They can't fall any lower than 2. So Mountain Home cannot catch them. If we had won the first game against Greenbrier, it would have made it interesting, but this one fouled away. If there was no fence there, I'd have had that one. 1-2 now to Natalie Fleet. It will be Lakin Anderson on deck. Outfield straight up, infield straight up. 4-0 our score. Lady Bombers pushed across 4 in the first inning. And the pitch, high fly ball. This might be trouble. This will fall for a base hit. So a leadoff hit to start the third. And the Lady Bombers have the leadoff runner on.
You know, if I'm Blake right here with that leadoff single, you know, Lakin bunted to start our rally against Greenbrier the other night. I'd think about laying one down here because she's got good enough speed to beat it out. And let's see how well that they handle pressure.
Nobody gone here. First pitch swinging away, fouled out of play, 0-1. I mean, I think you have 2 good decisions here. Let her swing away or just lay down a bunt. Either one's a good decision. 0-1 the count.
We got to figure out how to get that 5th run. I mean,
Yes.
you lay down a bunt here, you got 2 batters behind you that put the ball in play every time.
Mm-hmm. Ground ball just past the pitcher's glove. They will go to second for 1, and that's all that they will get. So Fleet is out on the base path, as Anderson will be safe at first.
Up to bat, number 6, Emma King.
So Emma King will come to the plate now. Last time she was up, she hit a single.
Yeah,
Scorcher.
Right over first baseman's head.
Uh-huh.
Scored a couple runs.
Scored a pair of runs that last time up. A pitch up high at her deck, 1-0. King, of course, today's pitcher. Do you believe she's a junior or sophomore? I can't remember.
She is a sophomore.
She's a sophomore, that's right. I don't know why I keep thinking she's a junior. I knew she was an underclassman. First, the 1-0, excuse me, is fouled away. That caught everybody. Hit the catcher and the umpire. That's 1-1. It will be Abby Green and then Kylie Dewey on deck. Carly Drury. Yeah.
You call her whatever you want to call her. You know, speaking of your underclassmen sophomores, you've got 5 that play in the field.
Line
That's a
drive
line
in the
drive.
center, a base hit. One of those underclassmen is now standing at second, and another one at first base. And that'll bring up one of the 5 seniors, Abby Green. So, yeah, that's a big.
Good job, Amber's kid.
You're going to get a
Good job.
courtesy runner.
Have a courtesy runner. That is
Livy.
Ava Fosness. Livy Fosness, excuse me. Oh, her dad's going to hate that.
Yeah.
I'm still used to their basketball numbers. So it's like I struggle with multi-sport athletes when they're not the same number.
Livy.
Yeah, Livy. Yeah, this is Livy Fosness. I know that. I had a 50% chance. This next pitch bounced in there. Good job by the catcher to block that one. It's 1-0. So King is 2 for 2 with 2 singles today. And then it'll be Carly Drury on deck. Gives us a nice little smile. Comes the 1-0. Swung on and missed. Good cut there by Green. 1-1.
You know, the last few games that we've played, Decon, we've seen pitchers with above average speed. And now we're having to
It's a different kind of style of looking at it. That's a strike. Caught the inside part of the plate, 1-2. So 1-2. Runners at first and second, 1 gone. Lady Bombers trying to pour it on here in the top of the 3rd. In game number 1 of this doubleheader. And the pitch, ground ball to the left side. Shortstop feels it. They will go to 3rd. That's all that they will get. Smart play. They get the lead runner. So Green is safe at first. King moves up to second, and Anderson is out. I'll bring up Carly Drury as Abby Green will have a courtesy runner. This is Haley Kotlicki, who will run over at first base.
sophomore.
Another sophomore. A lot of sophomores. Yeah, you mentioned that.
Number 5, Carly Drury.
You know, as a slap hitter, Decon, you want to start really late. We want to
Yes.
try to drive that ball into left center gap, score us a run.
She looks at a late strike call. Carly didn't like that one. So it's 0-1 now. Runners at first and second base. 2 gone here in the 3rd. 1 runner in scoring position. It is Fosness. And the pitch bounced in there. 1-1. So the slap hitter's almost a lost art. Really, you used to see a lot of them.
Yeah. You don't see much. You see some in college.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, in high school, you can still be on the chalk and hit. College, you've got your entire foot has to be in the box
Yes.
or you're out. So high school, you still have a little bit of an advantage.
Mm-hmm.
But
I remember, this is 5-6 years ago. No, it was about longer than that when Leonard was coaching. He had a lot of slap hitters. He had a lot of speed, a lot of power. And now this next pitch is a ball, 3-1. But so far now, I've only seen just a handful of our softball games. But Carly's one of the few slap hitters I've seen. Paragould didn't have one, I remember. Wynn had one. She was pretty decent.
Greenbrier has 2 at the top of their order.
I was over at baseball, so I was kind of peeking in and out. She slaps this one down the line, just foul. Yeah, I was over at baseball that night. Got to the 7th inning. I saw they had the bases loaded. I was like, yeah, I better take a peek out there. So Greenbrier's lineup didn't get announced that half inning. I had the perfect vantage point in that whole park.
Sitting up high in the press box.
Yes, it's cool. I could see both. Just crack the door. I could see the scoreboard. It's great. No place like it. So it's a full count to Drury. This pitch called strike 3. The Lady Bombers leave 2 on here in the 4th inning. Just caught the inside part of the plate. They'll head to the bottom of the 3rd. It is still 4-0. So still 4-0. Again, you leave 2 runners on, but you're getting traffic on the bases. It's going to snap.
It's going to snap eventually. Whether it be this game or next game, it's going to snap.
Yes, as oh wow, Mike Trout is going to be out for a couple weeks. Got torn meniscus. Ooh, that's a big hit to the already lowly Angels. So that's a little breaking news. Jeff Passan of ESPN with that breaking news. That's if you ever watch a baseball game, you got to watch Mike Trout. He is
hands down, best player.
He is worth watching a baseball game by himself. Baseball's a team sport, but you'll have play like anytime Barry Bonds used to hit. Stop what you're doing. You got to watch. Anytime, like a Roger Clemens or try to think who else now. Bryce Harper was like that. But nobody like Mike Trout. He's probably skill-wise the best baseball player that's probably ever played because there's not a hole in his game.
No. That's what they call a 5-tool player.
And he's all 5 tools.
Yes.
Let's say 5-tool player. Let's say, okay, it might be a good defender, but can field his position. He's got speed on the bases.
Hits for power.
Hits for power, hits for contact. Hell, throw him on the mound. He could probably pitch, too. So it is back to the top of the lineup for Alma. Excuse me, this is the 9-hole hitter. As that's a ball 1-0. It will be this hitter and then Davis and Doom behind them. So it's 1-0 here in the bottom of the 3rd. Lady Bombers 4-0. Swung on and missed. I think Green just lost the handle of that one. I don't think it was fouled.
No, Emma looked like she took a little bit off that pitch.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of a get me over strike.
Mm-hmm. So it's 1-1 to the 9-hole hitter for Alma. And the 1-1 ground ball to the left side. It'll get past Anderson at 3rd. And the leadoff hitter is on. So it's a leadoff hit for Alma here in the 3rd.
Up to bat, number 2, Annie Davis.
So Annie Davis will come to the plate. Flew out the left her first time up in the 1st. It'll be Doom and then Wallace. Or nothing our score. Runner at first. The pitch, high fly ball out of play. This will get out of play behind us. It's 0-1. That was pitch number 31 for Emma King. Of course, pitch count doesn't matter in softball. It's not a rule, but that's even in softball, you worry about that number.
You do, and it's more.
This was fouled away.
It's more fatigue that you worry about in the legs and in the core of your body where
you're not worried about stress on the body. Like in an arm, you're worried about that arm snap at any time once you get past 115 pitches.
And I've watched Emma all year, and she stays around 70, 80 pitches a game, which is really good.
Ground ball on the left side, just past the outstretched glove of arms. So back-to-back hits for Alma here in the bottom of the 3rd.
That pitch count. If you stay,
Up to bat, number 15, Jason Boone.
if you stay 70, 80 pitches, you're still fresh all the way into that late in that 2nd game if you're throwing both games. So I would say you probably should expect a bunt here. 1st and 2nd, nobody out, Decon?
I think so too. Doom struck out her first time up.
But you are 3-hole.
Up high at the helmet, 1-0. See if we can get you a Greenwood Greenbrier score. Greenbrier up 2-0. The base is loaded. So if Greenwood loses both games there, and Mountain Home wins both, that would knock Greenwood out of the state playoffs. So that's a ball 2-0. I don't know Russellville Van Buren right now as we're scoreboard watching for you, those at home watching or wanting to know about Bomber baseball. We're able to make the high fly ball into left field. Fleet camped under this one. She'll make the catch. Reynolds will stay put. And that's the first out.
That's a big out, Deacon.
That is a big out.
3-hole hitter. Get her to fly out.
Up to bat number 44, Jada Wallace.
Jada Wallace will come to the plate now. She flew out to Libby Dewey. Libby had that great catch at the top of the first.
Now you're a ground ball away from getting out of this.
First pitch from King. Boy, took a lot off that one. I don't know where that one missed, but it's 1-0.
I guess it had to be outside. Happy
Might
didn't
have
move
been.
much, but must
She
have
took
been
a lot
outside.
off that one, though.
I'd have swung.
Oh, yeah, I'd set that in the football field. Ground ball to the right side. Dewey will go off her glove. Rounding third, heading for home is Davis. And Alma's on the board. It was a closer play than it should have been. Throw down to second, safe. So they'll look the runner back. So that's 3 straight hits. Now Alma's on the board. It's 4-1 now.
Up to bat number 19, Julia Nutt.
Julia Nutt had a single her last time up. Dangerous part of the lineup here.
It is. You know, all 3 hits are just out of the reach of our fielders.
So still 1 out. You're a double play away from getting out of this. And the pitch. It's a ball, 1-0. They'll look the runner back to second base. But yeah, that's another update about that. It's Mike Trout, knee surgery. Going to be out at least 2 to 3 months. That's big. As it's 1-0 to Nutt. His next pitch off the plate, 2-0.
2 to 3 months. That's like
most
right
of the season. That's like All-Star break.
Yeah.
That's
Probably
wow.
won't come back till after All-Star
I'd say
break.
May, June, yeah, it's like August. That's close to the trade deadline. That's big. That's Jeff Passan with that news of ESPN. The 1-0, or excuse me, the 2-0. That's 3-0. Just missed. Of course, they do have first base open, so if they put her on, you'd have a double play in order. This one, ball 4. Didn't even know it was ball 4. Now the bases are loaded.
Up to bat number 25, Bella Plord.
Bella Plord will come to the plate. She singled the last half inning.
And that wasn't the worst thing that could happen
No.
right there.
You get the double play back in order.
Yeah.
So
Find a way to get an out for sure right here.
King will check the sign on her wristband. And the pitch. Fouled away, 0-1. Light breeze coming in, blowing in towards us. Not enough to make just a whole lot of a difference on a fly ball. Have to get up in the jet stream almost, but it's 0-1. To Plord, it'll be Frazier on deck, and then Gwynn. And the 0-1 rolled in there. It hits her. It hit her. So a run will score. A run was going to score either way, but it's a dead ball.
Up to bat number 3, Callie Frazier.
So Kylie Frazier will come to the plate. She singled her last time up. Plord grounded into a fielder's choice her first time up. I had that backwards.
You know, I know Alma's only won 1 game in conference.
They're gritty.
But
Ground ball to the left side. Anderson will go home with it as she was not on the plate. Green was off of the plate. Blake's going to come out of the dugout and talk about this, but we had a good look at it. She wasn't on the plate. If she was, it was close.
I think when she stretched out her toe.
Up to bat number 35, Mackenzie Gwynn.
So call that an error, would you say?
It's got to be an error.
Yeah, it's got to be an error. So 3 runs across in this half inning. Gwynn will come to the plate. She struck out her last time up. Lady Bombers facing the bases loaded. His first pitch, a strike. 0-1.
Well, what I was saying, I know they're like 1-11 in conference. Alma is, but you can't give them any openings because they are going to take advantage.
Correct. And they're plate inspired. It's their senior day.
Yeah.
It's their senior day. I mean, Greenbrier that beat us last week. They split with them. So I mean, Alma's no pushover by any stretch. Any stretch of the imagination. So King will check the sign on her wristband. Here comes the 1-1. Just missed. Should be, I believe I have a 1-2. Scoreboard says 2-1. I believe it's 1-2, is it not? Scoreboard says 2-1, but. This pitch, ground ball. Dewey. Shovel to second, throw to first. They got her! Double play!
That's a great turn right there by Libby Dewey and Brooklyn Arms up the middle.
So that saves a run. So the Lady Bombers will only give up 3 in that half inning. So, I mean, that's a, you give up 3 runs, but that's a gritty way to end that inning.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Should give you a lot of confidence right here to come up to the plate, try to get 1 or 2 of those runs back.
Update on Greenbrier Greenwood baseball. Greenbrier up 3-0 right now at Greenbrier. Beautiful turf field. They turf those fields. Greenbrier's baseball and softball field. You remember those? They're full turf.
Full turf.
Full turf. New bleachers. Do everything. Coach Athletic Director Stephen Wood put a lot of money. Of course, you saw their press box over there. Those are brand new.
Yeah.
The visitor and the home one. And then they put in new turf for their softball. It's beautiful. So it's. Greenbrier got good facilities over there. Just looking at it. Of course, you're here in Alma. We're looking, if you see on your screen that brick building across right field, that's their indoor baseball, softball, football, and golf facility. That's beautiful.
That's multi-purpose.
Yes, the multi-purpose facility, yes. Very, very good way to put it. So we will head to the top of the 4th inning. Still 4-3 in favor of Mountain Home. And it'll be Brooklyn Arms leading off here. Brooklyn grounded to short. Brooklyn grounded out to short her first time up. Adelie Fleet now warming in the visitor bullpen. Lady Bombers trying to respond after giving up 3 runs that last half inning. They still have the lead. The first pitch to Brooklyn bounces in for a ball 1-0. One nothing our score here. We'll see if we can't get you some soccer updates as well. Across the way. This is fouled away. 1-1.
You talked about Greenwood, Greenbrier in baseball. Over on the softball side, you've got Greenwood that's leading Greenbrier 8-5.
Really? You said Greenwood is?
Greenwood's leading Greenbrier 8-5 in the bottom of the 3rd. So,
I mean,
that's a hard
left
ball.
side, a base hit. Brooklyn Arms is on with a leadoff single, as that'll bring up Libby Dewey. So you've seen more games than I have, obviously. I know I've seen scores, I've seen clips. Is that an upset or is that?
Up to bat,
No.
Number 12, Libby Dewey.
No, Greenwood's got 2 really good pitchers, located well. They're just top to bottom. I think they are the best team from offensively and defensively.
High fly ball down the line. Let's get out of play. Dewey has 2 singles so far. Got a soccer update for you. Bombers are playing right now. The Lady Bombers will play last. Bombers with 18 minutes left in the first half, tied at 0 with Greenbrier. They get away with a tie as long as they win Friday to stay in the hunt.
Do you get any points for a tie?
You get 1 point.
1 point.
So it's 3 if you win, 1 if you tie. There's no overtime, and then 0 for a loss. So you just don't want to tie both. This is a ball. 1-1.
So they don't They don't do penalty kicks.
No, they used to. Now, when you get to the state tournament, they do. So it's weird. The longest time if you got to the end of regulation, you do PKs. State tournament, you do 2 15-minute overtime periods. If someone scores, it's over. If nobody scores, then you go to PKs. Line drive up the middle, mishandled by the second baseman. Everyone will be safe. I don't think they would have got her anyway.
No.
So you call that a hit?
I'd call that a hit. That's a tough play, tough backhand for the second baseman to make right there.
Up to bat, number 11, Kylie Horn.
I give Libby a hit right there.
So that's 3 singles now for Dewey. That's the 8th hit of the ball game for Mountain Home as Kylie Horn will come to the plate. So we'll keep tabs on soccer here this afternoon as well. First pitch, Horn sees above her head, 1-0. They're playing the national anthem over at the football stadium. It's Alma and Greenwood playing. So.
Kylie had the big hit against Greenbrier to end it with bases loaded. See if we
tell
can
you,
get one here.
As she looks at a strike, I tell you, where I was on top of the press box, there's that little platform at the edge of it. When I saw her hit it, I thought it was landing in the batting cage. When you look at the video, you think, oh, she just misjudged it. No, it was a bomb.
Yeah, it's line
It hit
drive.
the base of the fence. I mean, this next pitch fouled away, 1-2. And as soon as she hit it, I knew it's at least a hit. I was just hoping it would get over the fence.
Yeah, it had a chance. I was sitting behind home plate watching it, and I thought it had a chance, but just died right there at the end. But good thing,
it was good enough.
It was with 2 outs, and our base runners were on the move, and we're not stopping.
Mm-hmm. 1-2 to Horn, ground ball to the left side, foul.
I quote our baseball coach, Greg Crow.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes we got a little bit of a dog in us at the plate. We like to battle.
Mm-hmm. A little bit of a dog.
Hear that word a lot.
Mm-hmm. Comes the 1-2. Ground ball foul. Speaking of dogs, Coach Greg Crow, he also deals with bird dogs. He had a golden retriever. It's been named a grand champion for the AKC. Did all the training. It's like the model bird dog.
Wow.
Model retriever. And that dog will make a lot of money. It will be sleeping on the couch for the rest of its life. As Coach Crow said, yep, that's my retirement plan. This is lined right to the shortstop over her head. Rounding third, heading for home is Brooklyn. She will score. They're going to put the brakes on Dewey, and Horn is in at second base, and that's another run for Mountain Home.
That's a hard hit ball.
That was.
Shortstop tried to make a play, just short, a short hop, and it ate her up. And good thing smart heads up base running by Libby, didn't hesitate, went on to third.
Yeah, good job by her. So that's 6-3. It should be 5. I won't complain either way. This is a ball, 1-0.
Scored 1 this inning.
Yeah,
right?
I got 1, so it should be 5-3, but I'll let them handle that. 5-3 our score.
See if Daylin can't wait on 1 and drive it to the right side.
Pitch to Harper, high fly ball in the right
fly.
center. Caught by the center fielder, tagging up is Dewey. The throw to the plate. Now it's 6-3. That's the first out of the inning. It is a sacrifice fly for Daylin Harper.
Up to bat, number 20, Natalie Fleet.
That's all
Dewey
you
scores.
ask. That's all you ask your 4-hole to do right there. Base hit would have been great. Hit a deep fly ball, sac fly, score that run from third.
So Natty Fleet will come to the plate. First pitch she sees, strike. Catches the heart of the plate, 0-1. Fleet has a single and grounded into a fielder's choice her first time up. Be Fleet, then Anderson, then Emma King in this half inning. Top of the 4th. Glad you're here with us from Alma, Arkansas. Ground ball caught right at third. They're going to look her back to second. Man, that was hard hit. That was hard hit just right to somebody.
I think she was surprised she caught it down there.
Well, you saw it. She didn't fully catch it. She just kind of, what's the word there?
She just caught it with her body.
She caught it with her body, and then she never dropped it, so it's still an out, so it's 2 gone. But that's hard contact. I bring up Lake and Anderson. First pitch she sees up high. 1-0.
I think Lakin came through in the first inning with a big hit that scored a couple runs.
She did. See if she can do it again. Here comes the 1-0. Fouled away. Just missed that one. It's got the timing down, just a little under it. Of course, I'm sure Whopper watching at home on the flat screen back at the Anderson household. And the pitch, high fly ball into right field. Right fielder going back. Drops it! Horn will score. Scampering into second is Lakin Anderson. So 3 runs across. I saw
Dell Leonard texted.
Dell's watching.
Up to bat number 6, Emma King.
You want to tell him what he said?
You may be on an island when you start talking about the Cubs.
That's okay. That's okay. I could.
Dell, I'm right there with you. I'm not talking about the Cubs.
I support winners, so 7-3 now. Speaking of winners, this
That's
is grounded to the
hole.
left side.
Tough
As
play.
on the first overhead, a run will score. So she'll reach on an error. Emma King is now at second base. 4 runs have come across in this half inning. Tell you what, they're getting on base just like the Cubs do.
Dell, if you're listening, you may want to mute the TV again.
Libby Fostis at second.
Abby Green.
Libby Fostis, speaking of dogs, you're talking to her. She's a dog for Dell Leonard this year. Holy cow.
Down low, she was just.
It was like, if you watched ground ball left side, tough play at short. They're not going to get anybody. Everyone's safe. What would you call that? Error hit?
That's a
in
hit.
between. That's a hit
all day.
She had to dive for it.
Shortstop made a diving stop. I mean, she stopped that, keeping a run from scoring right there. But that's a hit all day.
Kotlicki will run it first for Green.
I'm interested to see, speaking of basketball,
Up to bat number 5, Carly Drury.
you got Livy that moved in last year along with her sister Ava. Ava's graduating.
Yeah, they have a lot coming back.
Yeah, but first year with them as well as she played her down low with Anna McCorn. That'd be tough down low.
Oh, my God. This is fouled away back to the screen. It's 0-1. They got great coaching, too. They have Dell's there, Mitch is there. That was almost a cheat code having Mitch Husky as your assistant.
Yeah.
One of the best basketball minds in the state of Arkansas. I'm not just sucking up. That's what a lot of people will say.
Yeah. I mean, he's got a great mind. Both of them got a great mind for basketball, but having that extra person, Dell having that extra person to see the whole floor for him.
Ground ball left side, third baseman picks it up. Throw over to first, drops it, another run is in. So another run comes in for Mountain Home on the error. That is the 4th error this inning for the Airedales, and 5 runs have come across. This has been a great response after giving up 3 runs in that third.
Brooklyn Arms.
I mean, that's what you want. I mean, it may be a dogfight here and see who can out hit who.
That's 100%.
Brooklyn had a base hitter last at bat here. That's down
Line
again.
drive into right center. This will get down for a base hit. Coming in is Kotlicki. Coming in is Drury, and 2 more runs have scored. It is 11-3. The onslaught continues.
Batted around this inning?
Up to bat Libby Dewey.
Yeah, they have batted around. No, yes, yeah, because that was Brooklyn. Didn't even get a chance to introduce her. So, still the 4th. Of course, my scorebook's already messed up. Got to scratch out an inning. And the pitch. Ground ball right at the third baseman. That's the second play she's made that inning. 2 hard hit balls to third.
Yeah, I mean, you can't ask for anything better right there. I mean, that's solid contact, line drives. Unfortunate luck.
So we will head to the bottom of the 4th. What was a 1-run game is now an 8-run game.
But you can't relax.
Cannot relax, yes. Got to put them away, see if you can get them out here in this half inning, and then score 2 more and get them out of the next half inning. 11-3 our score. Lady Bombers trying to get the run rule here as they're in the neighborhood now. So it's 10 after 5. So
got to play 5.
So our next broadcast of Bomber Athletics will actually be Friday. You can tune in. I'm sure XL7 will have the softball game as they'll play Valone. You tune in there. I don't remember all the antenna numbers. I'll have the note here somewhere, but you can watch it anywhere. They do a great job with that. We appreciate them doing that for softball, football. That's all. I mean, we're blessed because there's not a lot of places where you could watch football, basketball, and all our other sports on TV and watch them online as well. I mean, there's a lot of places that only have one, and we have two really good entities that do that.
And I think when there's been XL7 has been to a couple of junior high games.
Yeah, that's big. Yeah, they went to
those.
They went to a lot of junior high football games. Mm-hmm. They did some JV games.
Up to bat number 7, Kaylee
They
Harper.
let's see, they went to Heber Spring and I believe Charleston for one set of junior high games. So we appreciate that. Bob Rectenwald, Gil Reynolds, Scooter Callies. I mean, we appreciate all they do. But our next broadcast on the Bomber Sports Network and on the Mountain Home Athletics app will be Bomber Soccer for senior night, as this first pitch is a strike, 0-1. Appreciate everyone watching on the Mountain Home Athletics app at nhbombersports.com. Pretty good app, isn't it? You've checked it out.
I love the app. I mean, you get updates of every team, what they're doing, broadcasts,
everything. Great news articles in there. A lot of them, we announce our athletes of the week on there. Susan Stockton and them, they present that. Appreciate them. Any big news, like we had Braden Dewey signed the other day.
Mm-hmm.
So that's big. That kid could hoop. He needed a college home. This one down the line, foul.
I talked to him the other day at one of the games.
World-class kid, by the way.
Hands down one of the best that's come through. But I asked him like where his college coach wants to play him.
Mm-hmm.
He's hoping a 3.
Mm-hmm.
He wants to stay out of that 4-5 because tired of getting beat on the whole time down low. But he's hoping for that 3, stretch 4, shoots from the outside. Just found a good home for him.
Mm-hmm. And we're just so thankful that he was able to find a home. Of course, he's a long lineage of good Bomber postmen we've had the last decade. Matt Jones is one. He just finished his career at North Ark, as this is line to the shortstop, Brooklyn Arms. Throw over to first. She'll make the play for the first out. But, you have David Waymire in there, too. And, they were not fairly officiated at most times because now I'm a certified official as well, and I am guilty of this on occasion. There's a lot of times the kid is just bigger, so a lot of officials would just expect, they should make that layup because they're just bigger. Well, it's not always the case. I mean, when you're hanging on like a jungle gym, it's hard. But, if you look at any game, this next pitch, ground ball, foul, 0-1, any game, you look at his arms, I mean, it's just nothing but scratches. It looked like a cat got a hold of him.
I watched Dewey after a couple games, cut above his eye.
Oh, yeah, big gash.
Eyes.
Oh, yeah. And he'll just smile and throw a gosh darn it out there. He
just says it's part of it sometimes.
Mm-hmm. I think Miss Leslie would slap him upside the head if he swore a little bit. It's a high fly ball on the left. Going back is Fleet, and Drury making the catch is Fleet. What a catch by Natalie
That's
Fleet.
A heck of a catch, sliding to secure it.
Up to bat number 2, Annie
Hang a star on that one.
We talked about the outfield
Yes.
earlier.
That was a lot of ground.
I mean, they've pulled the ball several times. She's been playing towards the line, and she just went and got it there in the gap.
So 2 gone here. First 2 hitters have been retired. And a pitch, ground ball, foul over towards the Lady Bomber dugout. There's a big catch, chain link fence in front of the dugout. So
Yeah, Blake's got to step out there and make that play.
Blake's got to make that play. He's a second baseman by nature, so his range is not the widest anyway. We were talking about that on the bus right here. He played kind of everywhere. He played in the outfield his sophomore year, and then district tournament rolls around, he plays shortstop.
That's tough.
I think he said he played every position, as that's a ball. He played every position but pitcher in his high school career. So he's the utility man extraordinaire.
That's for the Marshall Bobcats.
Mm-hmm. Marshall Bobcats, yep. Here's a famous alumni from Marshall. This one's fouled away, out of play, behind us here. Up, Miss Allison Dewey make a play on that one. It's a little long, but I thought you were going to have that one. One and two now in the bottom of the 4th. Bombers put up a touchdown, an extra point that last half inning. Is this next pitch just missed, 2-2.
Those can't be missing by much, Deacon.
It's great placement. I mean, but the zone's been consistent, so I'll
It's
take
been
it.
consistent.
Yeah.
I mean, it's good 0-2 pitches.
Yeah.
Trying to get to Chase.
King
Trying to
taking
find
her
something off
time.
the end of the bat.
And the pitch took something off that one. High fly ball to center. Carly camped under this one, makes the catch. It's a 1-2-3 inning for the Airedales as we head to the bottom, or we head to the top of the fifth now. It is 11-3. But Lady Bombers score 2 runs and then hold Alma scoreless. That's it for game 1.
You know, that could be a turning point right here
Yes.
in this inning. We scored, 7, 8 last inning?
Yep.
Turn around and go 1, 2, 3.
That'd be big.
That's huge. You
So
know,
they'll have the senior night festivities in between. So we'll have a little break there, but we'll have game 2. But I mean, we're making a good time right now. We started at 10 after half past the hour, like 5 or 4:40. I mean, it's a good pace for a high school softball. Of course, I just jinxed us probably.
You did.
More than likely, but no matter what time we leave, it's still 3 hours home. So
You know, watching Carly come in and get that from center field, she's getting close to being just as good as her brother that was out there.
almost. Yeah, well, she might have already passed. Who knows?
She may turn out to be the better athlete.
Well, that bar was set low, so that's kidding. Dylan's probably watching. He's in class right now, or probably got baseball or something.
I think he's in baseball right now.
Of course, dual sport athlete. That's not easy. That's not easy at any level.
No.
Play 2 sports.
No, he's got
And
finals.
We talked about that when he was at Paragold. He came by. I think it was a Paragold, or where were we at? It was Paragold.
It's
yeah.
Paragold.
Yeah, because we had Reese Ducker the night before, and just one sport's a lot. But I mean, he's going whatever sport he's in the morning, class, second sport, back to the first sport, more class, and then try to eat a little bit and then go to sleep. So that's a full schedule. So it'll be Kylie Horn and then Dalen Harper, 2-sport athlete.
Number 11, Kylie Horn.
Hey, you gave a shout-out to Whopper earlier. He heard your shout-out.
Whopper heard my shout-out.
Yep.
Wow. That dog can type, too? That's crazy. As David Drury has chimed in, said she's already better than her dad was. So this first pitch is a ball.
That didn't take much.
No.
It didn't take much.
Now, David could play. That's why I keep hearing back. Of course, I wasn't born yet when he played.
He
So.
could play. He could play a little bit. He could swing it.
That's what I hear.
He could swing it.
1-0 in there for a strike, 1-1.
You know, he was on the one and only state champion
That's
baseball
right.
team, 1997.
That's right. Yeah, gets Sheridan. That was a big game. Of course, I was barely alive when that happened. About 2 years old when that happened. Fouled away, 1-2. Of course, I believe the only other time the Bombers have been back to the finals was 16, wasn't it?
Yeah, when T-Jack and
T-Jack was coaching. Blake Hendricks was on that staff.
Ron
Yeah,
Chinkowski.
Ron Chinkowski was. And this one's up high. 2-2. 91, they also made it. Of course, that was before my time.
But, you know, I think it may be all three that Ron was involved in.
I believe,
Talk about a constant for Mountain Home.
Was him.
That was Ron Chinkowski.
Oh, yeah. Ron was great, world-class man. If you ever notice, next time, of course, if the Bombers make state, Greg's going to try to schedule maybe a game or two, might throw in a home game. Next time, take a look at their uniforms. They added a Coach C patch to all of their permanent patch. And I think they're going to keep doing that down the line. So, I mean, that's a great gesture. This is line right at the shortstop. More hard contact right to somebody.
How many more are we going to hit? What was that, four line drives?
That's 4 line drives right at people.
Up to bat, number 8, Dalen Harper.
And Dalen will come to the plate.
But that means we're seeing the ball well at
Yes.
the plate.
I mean, baseball, softball is a game of failure. I mean, if you get a hit 35% of the time, you're in the Hall of Fame. Line drive up the middle. Now it's a hard hit.
People get paid millions
To fail like that.
to fail 7 times.
Correct.
Up to bat, number 20, Natalie Fleet.
We talk about Mike Trout. He's around a .330 hitter for his career. So that means he fails 67% of the time. Excuse me. So I mean that's If you're taking a test in class, not good. But baseball diamond, very good. Runner at first. As Natalie Fleet is at the plate. One to know the count to Fleet. Line drive into left field, a base hit. That's 3 straight hard hit balls on 3 straight pitches. And that'll bring up Lakin Anderson. By the way, David is not that old. He's a fresh 30 to 35 years old, from what I've been informed.
Number 14, Lakin Anderson.
I don't know
however old he is. You should know. Your brother.
I don't know.
So runners at first and second.
He's a state champion. That's
He is
all
a
that
state
matters.
champion. See, remember he still have that ring around?
He does.
Line
That's a
drive
base
into
hit.
center. This will get down. As Blake Hendricks will send Dalen home. The throw to the plate, there will be no throw. And Lady Bombers tack on another run. That's 4 straight pitches and 4 straight hard hit balls. As Emma King will come to the plate now.
Number 6, Emma King.
What's Emma on the day?
Emma she's reached base 3 times. She has 2 singles and reached on an error her last time up, as Alma will come out of the dugout. So 12-3 our score here, as there's a mound visit.
Pitching change.
Pitching change now for Alma. First base is moved over. I believe that's Julia Nutt.
Pitching number 35, Mackenzie Gwynn.
Mackenzie Gwynn, excuse me. So brand new arm out here. Try to keep Mountain Home from getting to the run rule territory. Let's see if we can check in on soccer. See if I pull that up real quick. Let's see. Appreciate our friends at Greenbrier streaming that one. It is 1-0 Greenbrier right now. Coach Dell Leonard, they went on to win that 97 team. They went on to win the American Legion State Championship that year as well. That was loaded.
They were loaded. Loaded pitching, loaded defense.
Now, if I remember, I think Dell was like a volunteer assistant.
He was
on
one
that
of the
team. It was like his
assistant.
first year. About Dell, of course, he's been here forever. He'll know. But I remember him in the picture. I can't remember what his capacity was at school. He might have been teaching in-school suspension at that time, if I remember right. But I know he was fresh into the district.
That was his
then.
first or second year here
Yeah.
in Mountain Home.
I want to say because he took over the girls in 2000, 2001, somewhere in there. And he was there. He helped out. He helped out Brad Morris baseball, late 90s, and he was.
Well, he helped Ron.
Yeah.
He was on the 97
Yeah.
baseball and Legion.
Mm-hmm.
Coached me in baseball.
Mm-hmm. So this new pitcher, Gwynn, first pitch to her pitching counterpart, Emma King, is a ball, 1-0. Appreciate Dell watching. Dell fresh off a procedure, finally out of a boot
Hey.
the other day. See, this one's fouled away. 1-1. Those of you scoreboard watching for baseball, Greenbrier leading 4-1. So, important stuff.
That's bottom of the 5th.
It is, yeah, Bob of the 5th. Our friends at Greenwood Sports Center broadcasting that one. Don't know about Van Buren and Russellville, but let's see if put some feelers out, get a score for that one. I believe Van Buren has a game changer, so see if Kirk can pull that one up. As it's 1-2.
The Pointers.
Yes, the Pointers, yes. Another bird dog. Line
That's a
drive to
line
left,
drive.
a base hit. 1 run will score. Blake's going to send Lakin Anderson. The throw to the plate, not in time. And it's a double for Emma King.
Is that 4 RBIs for Emma King on
That
the day?
yeah, that's 4 RBIs. 14-3 now. As Emma's going to have a courtesy runner over at second base. As Livy Fosness and see if her sister Ava Fosness could drive her in here.
Yeah.
Up to bat, number 2, Ava Fosness.
See
Pinch hitting here for.
it's a pinch hitter. I believe that's for Abby Green.
Mhm.
In the 8-hole.
You know,
So
Greenbrier, she got the scoring started. She hit the home run.
Yeah.
There in the 5th inning.
We got to update. Van Buren Russellville play tomorrow. So this one's
Okay.
fouled away. So Mitch Husky watching. So he's paying attention. Appreciate him. See if a Fosness can drive in another Fosness here. Glad you're here with us on the Bomber Sports Network today. Again, Mountain Home Bomber soccer trailing 1-0 at halftime against Greenbrier. They need that one. Well, they don't need that one. If they get away with a tie, they'll be okay. This one swung on and missed to strike. 0-2.
So we had 5 line drives in a row here?
Yes, 5 hard hit balls all in a row. So here comes the 0-2, fouled away. So it's 0-2 now. Gwynn moved to the circle. 2 batters ago. So it's 0-2. Lady Bombers can get 3 outs in the bottom of the 5th. They will win. And the pitch bounced in there, 1-2.
That's a really good take, 0-2,
yes.
Deacon.
That's a great take. Of course, Simbri behind us on pins and needles back here. It's 1-2 to Ava Fosness. And the pitch. Line drive down the line, a base hit. Blake's going to put the brakes on Livy at third. So now Livy at third, Ava Fosness at first for Carly Drury. See if she can't drive in a pair of Fosnesses. Fosnesses.
Number 5, Carly Drury.
So it'll be Brooklyn Arms after her. So really, you're at your second leadoff hitter in the lineup, essentially.
Yeah.
It's a second leadoff.
Yeah.
So you have your slapper hitting 9th, and Brooklyn Arms will be after her. That is this one fouled away. That is the 16th hit of the game for the Lady Bombers. They're hitting like the Cubs out there. 16 hits, that's a lot of hits.
Wow.
As Carly looks at a ball, 2-0. It'll be 2-0, yeah, 1-1. I knew that didn't look right.
1-1.
As I threw 2-0 on the board.
It's that late strike call that.
Yeah. The zone's been fine today. It's been consistent,
fine.
And the pitch slapped away off the screen. 1-2.
All you really need her to do is just find a way to put it on the ground somewhere. Score this run.
So 1-2 the count. And the pitch. Down low for a ball, 2-2. Outfield straight up. Infield straight up. About even with the bags. Over at first and third. And it's 2-2. Slap to the right side. Fossis had to wait, make sure it didn't hit her. Go to second, they get 1. Drury's safe at first. The run will score. So it's 15-3 now for Brooklyn Arms.
Brooklyn Arms.
So more insurance building up here. Try to get out of this with a run rule. As Libby Dewey will be on deck. Two gone here in the 5th. This pitch in there for a strike. 0-1.
He's consistent. He does like that high strike zone, but we've adjusted so far. Let's see if Brooklyn can adjust and get us another line drive in the gap.
And the 0-1 high fly ball to the left side. Coming in is the left fielder. Makes the catch. And they're out of the inning. So the Lady Bombers will need 3 outs before 3 runs are given up to get out of this one with a Game 1 victory and lock up the 3 seed on the 5A West. That'd be big. Just put that away, take care of it, not to worry about it.
Yeah, huge.
So 15-3 our score. It is still 1-0 at halftime. Bombers trailing at Greenbrier. Of course, hope Nathan Kreiner, Coach Skylar King can find ways to get their teams into the playoffs. But we will have at least 1 horse in the race next week at Harrison. If they finish this off, this game, regardless run rule or not, they will play at 5:30 next Thursday at the Harrison Sports Complex. So, again, we will have the game for you on the Bomber Sports Network, but please, if you can make it, get a half day of work. You can get off at 4:30 and still make it time for first pitch. Come out and watch.
Absolutely. The girls are fun to watch.
Yes.
Take
If
off.
baseball makes it in, they're one of the hottest teams in the state
Yes.
right now. So you got a shot to see something fun.
Both teams are in it next week. Just take the full day off.
Yeah.
Take the full day off. Go watch.
Yeah. Yeah, go eat at where the original Jamie's over there. The Jamie's in the buckets over there, or there's a few good places to eat there. They have a Western Sizzling, still pretty. I might be where I eat if we're both in. So might have to bring you back. They've been pretty good since you come on. Might have you for softball. Bring the doc over for baseball.
15, Jason Boone.
I may get a little more animated when it gets state tournament.
I'll be fine. I ran out of room, so. She is, I believe she's 7-hole. No, wait, she is, this is 2-hole. This is 2-hole, Chad. So first pitch, a ball, 1-0. Emma King returns to the circle. Natalie Fleet still stretching and tossing that last half inning. High fly ball into right field. Yonkers coming in. Can't make the catch, but she'll keep it in front of her. Throw into second base. She's a close play. So it's a
Up to bat, number 44,
leadoff single with,
Taylor
would you say a single with an error or just straight up double?
It's
What'd you
just a
say?
straight up double.
Yeah, I'll say straight up. It's close either way, but
I mean, that
we'll
was
be a little friendlier scoring our kids. So
Yeah.
so that's a
Man,
hit.
that was a tough play that Jayla
Yeah.
had. I mean, the only way to make that is if she fully lays out. If you fully lay out and miss it, could be a triple.
On driving to right, a base hit. Rounding third and heading for home. Throw will go into second. Run
Smart
scores. So it's 15-4 now.
Up to bat, number 19, Julia Nutt.
So Mountain Home still out hitting Alma 16-8. Mountain Home with 11 runs in the last 2 half innings. First pitch, line drive, just out past the outstretched glove of Dewey. Runners at first, second now, 3 straight hits. Alma's got something cooking now.
Number 25, Bella Plord.
So Bella Plord will come up, the 5-hole hitter. Plord reached on a walk her last time up. And a pitch. Misses for a ball, 1-0. Dylan Conley alongside my partner Kurt Drury this afternoon from Alma, Arkansas. Next pitch is inside for a ball, 2-0. Sun's starting to set here behind us, thankfully. This next pitch popped up to the right side. Dewey's under this one. Make the catch. That's the first out of the inning. Big first out there, Kurt.
Huge first out. Huge
Up to
first
bat,
out.
number 3, Callie Frazier.
Kylie Frazier come up to the plate. She's reached on a single and a fielder's choice.
Got a update in softball. Looks like Russellville's beating Van Buren 4-1 in the top of the 6th.
Just in softball, yeah, because
Just in
baseball's
softball.
rained out.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just in softball.
Yep.
And that's huge for us.
Mhm.
If they can hold.
Now, I don't believe Russellville can catch Van Buren, can they?
No.
Okay, so we have our top 4. We just don't know the order.
Correct.
3 and 4 could flip, and 1 and 2 could flip. Hopefully not, for our sake.
No.
Next pitch, fouled away, 0-2. 15-4, Lady Bombers putting on a slugfest right now. 15 runs on 16 hits.
You know, we were sitting in a similar situation here a couple innings ago and got the ground ball to Libby, and Brooklyn turned the double play to get out of it. See if we can't get that here.
The 0-2 pitch, up high for a ball, 1-2. So it's 1-2 now. King taking her time, checks the sign from her wristband, and the pitch up high for a ball, 2-0. Trying to get her to chase something there, wouldn't you say?
Oh, definitely. I mean,
When you get to 0-2, you got a few pitches to waste.
You got at least a couple pitches to waste to try to get something off the end of the bat.
So here
Nothing
comes the
hard to hit.
2-2 from King. Ground ball to the right side. Dewey will get just the one out at first.
It's a good play. It's a good play.
I don't think they would have got her at second, but
No.
would have been close.
35, Mackenzie Gwynn.
You know,
So
they always
Gwynn
say,
will come to the plate.
Yeah, they always say, when in doubt,
Go
get
to
an
first.
out.
Yep.
Libby moving to her left. We got the out. So, got 2 outs.
2 gone here in the 5th. Emma King returns to the slab. First pitch, ground ball to the right side. Dewey has to charge. Throw to first, and it's in time. And the Lady Bombers have taken game number 1 by the score of 15-4. So the Lady Bombers, with that win, lock themselves into the 3 seed in the 5A West State Tournament. They will play at 5:30 next Thursday. For sure. We'll have game 2 here shortly, probably 20-30 minutes. They're going to do the senior night festivities. We'll take a break here. But, again, final score, Mountain Home wins 15-4. I mean, final thoughts for that game? That was a slugfest.
It was a slugfest, but, again, we talked about earlier. We capitalized when we had runners in scoring position. All game.
Mm-hmm.
So, and that's huge. Just mentally, that's huge going into game 2.
Yes.
That we can hit like that. And our defense was solid. Defense was solid. Pitching was solid. We just got to turn around and do it again for game 2 and then make that short drive home.
Yes, make that real short drive home. So the final score in game number 1, Lady Bombers win 15-4. I would love a snack here in just a moment. So again, final score game 1, Lady Bombers win 15-4. We'll take a short break. They're going to have senior night. We'll bring a game 2 here in about 20-30 minutes here on the Bomber Sports Network.
Is number 7, Brooklyn Arms.
Back here in Alma, ready to get things going here for game number 2. They had a neat little senior night ceremony. Glad you're here with us. This is the Bomber Sports Network alongside my partner, Kurt Drury, tonight. Kurt, welcome back. You
Thanks,
didn't get anyone fired, so.
I did not get anybody fired, especially Mitch. He's always worried about it when I get on here and commentate. He's worried about getting fired.
Oh, yeah. It is 0-1 to start off the game. Brooklyn Arms, same lineup for Mountain Home as she stares at a strike. 0-2. The Lady Bombers have officially locked up the 3 seed. Russellville's defeated Van Buren 8-1.
Yes, 8-1.
That's very
At Van Buren.
Yeah, that's a very stunning game there. This is
Starting
lined
off with
into
a base
center,
hit.
a base hit to lead off the ball game.
You know, that's a good piece of hitting right there with 2 strikes. Just
Up to bat
trying to
number
make
12,
contact, throw the
Libby
bat
Green.
out there, see what happens.
Now, we were talking with some of the other dads over here, talking to Chad. They were saying that, Russellville is probably the better hitting team of the 2.
Oh, by far.
By-
By
yeah.
far. The better hitting team.
Out of Russellville and Van Buren. Dewey lays down the bunt. It'll go foul, 0-1. But, of course, that game does not matter now. Van Buren was locked into the top 4, so. Glad you're here with us on the Bomber Sports Network from Alma, Arkansas, spinach country. About a mile and a half away, the world's largest spinach can is on display along Main Street.
Good
Dewey
bunt.
lays down the bunt. It'll go just foul, 0-2. So Brooklyn Arms let off the game with a hard hit single up the middle. That was the theme of the last game that we had. That was hard hit contact.
Hard hit. I think Libby last game 3 for 3 last game. So trying to figure out how to get Brooklyn over to second.
Dewey lines this one foul. Dewey trying to find a way to get on base. Next pitch is down low for a ball, 1-2.
You know, the good thing about some of our at-bats is even though we may not get base hits, we make the other pitcher throw a lot of pitches.
Next pitch is a strikeout. Yeah, made her throw a lot of pitches. Started to labor there late in that game. Turned a close game, and then she got tired, and then it stretched out. They had to bring in a new arm.
Yep.
So Dewey's retired right there for the first out. Kylie Horn will come to the plate, swung on and missed. 0-1. See if we can take a peek here at Bombers soccer right now. See how they're doing. They're last trailing 1-0 at halftime. Next pitch, throw down to first, back in safely. 1-1. That's 7 minutes and some change. Greenbrier leading 1-0. Next pitch, high fly ball into left. This could be trouble. Left fielder's got a beat on it. That's the second out. So it's a fly out to left. Now to bring up Dalen Harper.
Up to bat number 8, Dalen Harper.
Harper, Lady Bomber first baseman.
Looks like this pitcher's got a little bit of spin to it,
Uh-huh.
going
Okay.
away from us.
Not a nasty movement there. This one's fouled away, 0-1. This is not the same pitcher that started game number 1, I do not believe.
No, this is the reliever that
Yeah,
came
this is the
in
one
for
that ended the
one.
game, yes. So high fly ball
It's
to
trouble.
right center field, caught by the second baseman. So the Lady Bombers will leave a runner stranded here at the top of the first inning. There's still no score, and Alma will come to bat. So what do we got to do here in this second game? You know, now that Lady Bombers have a spot clinch, you still want to finish the regular season off strong.
Yeah, you want to finish off strong. You want to finish, 10-4. We finished this game off here. You finished 10-4 in conference.
Emma King and
That looks a whole lot better on paper than 9-5.
That's exactly right. I mean, both look good. Anytime you can finish above 500 in any conference, it's
Sure.
good. But, I mean, of course, double-digit wins in conference, that's a big milestone.
Right. I mean, especially, you're looking at very good possibility. I think we'll be playing Texarkana in that first round.
Did they finish second in the?
I believe. I know
Okay.
they had to play Sheridan again, but I believe they will finish second out of the South. You're looking at two teams that face each other, with double-digit wins. Anything
big.
can happen.
You look at there's two games that I think of. The Lady Bombers wish you could have had back. Could have had that second game back at Van Buren, and then the first game against Greenbrier the other night.
Yes.
So,
yes.
I mean, the good thing is you had equity built. You took care of the games you had to take care of. You sweep Siloam, you sweep Harrison. You steal one. One.
Swept Russellville.
Yeah, swept Russellville.
Davis.
So, I mean, you built up equity, so that allows, a split here or there. Davis will lead things off, gets Emma King. She'll return to the circle. Line drive down the line, fair. So one pitch and a hit for Alma. Hard hit single there.
Up to bat, number 15, Jacelyn Boone.
That's kind of been the thing for Emma all year is pitching both games. When you see the same pitcher 4 or 5 times already, you get
Start
good
getting that timing down.
Yes. So have to be a little bit more crisp, a little more better location of our pitches to get through this game here.
1-0 the count. A 1-0. Yeah, it was a ball 2-0. So does Anderson, Arms, Libby Dewey at second, and Dalen Harper at first. Outfield remains the same, I believe. It will go Jayla Yonkers in right. Umpire right in the way. Fly ball down the right field line. That is a fair ball. Little bloop hit, so back-to-back hits to start off the first for Alma. Davis moves to second base. Now they're cooking right now.
Up to bat, number 44, Jada Wallace.
That was a good pitch by Emma. I mean, it got in on her. She just muscled it up over third base to fall in.
That's the big thing any baseball coach in America preaches, hit it where they ain't.
That's right.
So
you got chalk line to chalk line.
Yeah. First and second. First pitch is a ball down low. 1-0.
Last game we were able to get out of a couple of these situations. See if we can't continue that streak here in the second game.
Runners at first and second. Davis at second. Boone at first. This pitch grounded to the shortstop. Goes past Arms. So they mishandle it and left. They're going to actually get it back in. Third base coach started to send her, but put the brakes on. So 3 straight hits to start the top of the first inning. Or the bottom of the first inning, excuse me.
Up to bat, number 19, Julia Nutt.
Going to bring up Julia Nutt. Middle of the lineup now coming through for Alma. Still nobody gone here in the first. Fly ball down the line will get out of play. 0-1. And the pitch. Ground ball off King's glove. Through into center field. 1 run is in. That's all that will come in. So Nutt's on with a single.
Up to bat, number 25, Bella Plord.
Alma scores first. And Plord will stand in now with the bases loaded. Got to find a way to get an out here. Got to.
You have to. You have to. Find a way to get 1 or 2 outs here.
You'll trade 2 outs for a run, most certainly. Swung on and missed. 0-1. Two minutes left over in Greenbrier. Bombers still trail 1-0.
Do they need that win?
Yeah, well, they need at least a point, as this next pitch is in there for a strike. 0-2. You got to – Greenwood is playing Alma over there, and Alma, they're sitting last in their conference, so Greenwood should win over there. If that happens and we lose, then we would be out. So need to get at least 1 point to have a chance on Friday. That paired with of course, Greenwood could lose. Alma's played good the last couple games over there, but so it's
Is it their senior night as well?
Yeah, believe so. This one grounded to King, bounces off of King. King couldn't find it, and a run will score. She'll be safe at first base. Or call that an error.
Up to bat number 3, Callie Frazier.
So Frazier will come to the plate. Alma has pushed 2 runs across, looking for more. As Boone comes in to score, Wallace moves up to third, Nutt to second, and Plord over at first base. First pitch, ground ball to the left side, arms over to Dewey. Dewey mishandles it. Another run scores, and it's 3-0. As Blake Hendricks out of the dugout.
Yeah, not the start we needed for this doubleheader.
Spotting a 3-run lead. Nutt moves to third, Plord to second, and Frazier over to first base. So, it's not.
Did get a final in baseball. Greenbrier did beat Greenwood in the first game 4-1.
Mm-hmm. So if Greenbrier wins the next one, all the Mountain Home has to do is come here tomorrow and win 1 game, and they'll make it.
Yes.
That makes it a lot easier knowing you have to just win 1.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's the standings, the way they turned out, you're still paying attention to Russellville and Van Buren, because if Russellville and Greenbrier split, then you're looking at how that series goes. But if Greenwood loses the second game, then it's easy. We know what we got to do, so you could get at least 4th. So, first pitch swung on and missed, 0-1.
If Greenbrier sweeps and then we turn around and come sweep Alma tomorrow in baseball, it depends on what Van Buren and Russellville do. We could move up to that 3 spot.
Yeah, that'd be big. That next pitch is a ball, and it's 1-1. It has gone final, so Greenbrier has won against our Bomber soccer team 1-0. Next pitch swung on and missed, 1-2. So if Greenwood wins this game, it's taking place about 1,000 yards away from us here, probably less than 1,000 yards, then Mountain Home will not be in.
That's the boys' side or the girls?
That is the boys' side. So I believe the girls are playing first over there. But
okay.
Here's the 1-2, just misses, 2-2. Meanwhile, we had the bases loaded here, trying to dance out of a decent amount of danger here.
We just need to settle down and make some routine plays and get an out, kind of get us back into where we need to be.
2-2, just off the plate, full count.
That was a really good pitch. Really good 2-2 pitch there by Emma.
Mm-hmm.
Just missing.
So the bases are loaded, and still nobody out in this first half inning. King gets the sign from her wristband. Here comes the 3-2, swung on and missed, a strikeout. Big first out.
Big first out right there. Huge strikeout for Emma.
Up to bat number 7, Kaylee Harper.
Getting to the bottom of their lineup, see if we can't get a ground ball, make something happen.
Kaylee Harper will stand in. She went 1 for 2 last game, reached on a walk additionally. And the pitch just missed, 1-0. Glad you're here with us. Dylan Conley on behalf of the Mountain Home School District alongside my partner Kurt Drury, one of the cavalcade of stars that join us here. The Doc Brad Coleman's joined us, Russ Rawls, Tobias Pugsley's joined us. Try to think who else. There's been a lot. You join a long lineage of greatness.
Yeah, I'm fortunate enough to be able to come on here and.
I was joking with you. I said, hey, I got a headset for you. So you were stupid enough to say yeah finally. So it's 2-0, foul away 2-1.
You know, speaking of Doc Coleman and Rawls and Tobias, those guys do a phenomenal job broadcasting for our football team.
Oh, my God. They're amazing. Yeah, we were lucky. We went from this next pitch, by the way, in there for a strike, 2-2. You know, we went from Brad Hallworth, still coming back from health issues. You know, he's doing good. I talked to him decent amount.
Legendary.
Future Arkansas Broadcasting Hall of Famer. Like, that's not being facetious. That's being legitimate. He's one of the best. Then you go to these guys, and there's no drop-off. The excitement is still – it's a different kind of excitement, but it's still the same great product that you hear over the airwaves. And
Absolutely.
KTLO is awesome.
Yes, they are.
There's not many places I know of in the state where you can hear home and road football and basketball and a few other sports mixed in. At home, and the next pitch walks in a run. That's the 4th run of the inning. That one just missed.
Number 8, Peyton Morris.
So Morris will come to the plate. Pitch just missed on the the inside part of the plate. Should be 4-0. Scoreboard still says 3. This one fouled away, 0-1. 4 runs across in this first half inning. You
Trying
can't
to
see him.
cover
He's
up my
smiling right
microphone.
now.
Yeah,
so that one.
I don't know. Maybe it's a ball, but I don't know how you take that on a 3-2 pitch just a minute ago.
Oof. That's a big take. 0-1. Next one fouled away. 0-2. I believe this is Alma's last game of the year. So, of course, they're playing inspired. This is not, the standings will say that they are 7th or 8th place, but this team is a team that beat Greenbrier. I mean, they're not.
Yeah, I mean, they beat Greenbrier 13-10.
Yeah.
I mean, this game could turn into a slugfest.
Yeah. Oh, the 0-2 off the plate, 1-2.
I mean, we're going to have to turn around and hit just like, what do we have, 15 hits in the last game?
15 runs on 16 hits.
Yeah.
So.
The way this is starting, we're going to have to do the same this game.
This one grounded to the left side. Lincoln's going to go home. If she tagged,
good play.
If she tagged third, she did not tag third, so she's out at the plate. So the runner's out at third, but the run scores.
Yeah. Yeah. So
so she never tagged the runner after the force out.
Yeah. They're saying she touched the bag at third, which now makes that play at home a tag play.
Yeah. It took away the force out.
Mm-hmm.
And the pitch is a ball. It's just such an awkward play because you just see it. She grazed third base. I don't think intentionally she tried to touch third.
No.
She did, but she got an out. So
at 2 outs.
Yeah. So we're 2 outs here. 1-0 our count. Back to the top of the lineup. High fly ball into center field. Drury has a beat on this one. Makes the catch. The Lady Bombers are out of the inning. So 5 runs come across in that half inning. Lady Bombers find themselves trailing 5-0.
Score is Mount Home 0, Alma 5.
So glad you're here with us in Alma. Lady Bombers got to respond. Alma threw a pretty decent inning at them last game, and then they lit up the scoreboard.
Right. But, we did the same thing the first game. We scored, but eventually Alma did put 3 across the board in the first game. It's how do you respond? You can't let down in those situations. And you're just going to have to grind. The whole game is just, they're going to make contact. Like I said, we're going to have a 16-hit performance again and grind this out and probably go a full 7.
Still 3 hours home either way. So
either way.
So leading off this half inning, it will be Natalie Fleet, one of the seniors on this ball club. Natalie made a great catch in that first game. She made a great diving catch.
Yep.
Well, sliding kind of halfway between, but.
Yeah, they're in left center field. Tracked it well the whole way. Had to go down to her knees to finish the play and come up with the big out.
Sun's starting to set here in Alma. Now 80 has dropped into the 70s. It says 79 degrees now. It's hot. That first pitch of the first game, it was like
It's
80.
hot.
It said 87 on my phone.
I'm just glad we're in the shade now,
Yes.
and not the sun
Yes.
beating down on us from behind.
Correct. So.
Up to bat for Mount Home, number 20, Natalie Fleet.
So Natalie Fleet will come to the plate. So the first pitch, Fleet, high fly ball to the left side. Shortstop ranging back, makes the catch. One pitch, one out here in the second. That'll bring up Lakin Anderson.
Up to bat, number 14, Lakin Anderson.
Lakin had a good first game. I believe 4 RBIs
Yeah.
in that first game. First pitch to Lakin, up high. Checked her swing.
She's kind of a sucker for those high pitches sometimes, so I'm glad to see that she laid off that one.
Yes, yeah. Those high pitches, they look good when they first come out of the arm, but
That's a
high
deep
fly
fly ball.
deep to
That's
center
carrying.
field. This is catch is made. What a catch in center. That's a great catch.
Great catch.
Yeah. I mean, that's.
Up
I
to
tell you
bat,
what,
number 6,
as
Emma King.
Emma King will come to the plate. Alma's made some plays in this
They
game.
have.
That first game, the third baseman made two catches. She catches with the barrel of her chest.
Yeah.
Like the
Well, and even the shortstop. I mean, she's not afraid to lay out and knock a ball down.
Yeah.
See what
So, I mean,
happens.
ground ball to the left side, off the third baseman's glove, throw to first, and she is out. So 1, 2, 3 go the Lady Bombers. That was Emma King that grounded out to the third baseman. So we will head to the bottom of the second. It is 5-0 in favor of Alma. Next broadcast, Bomber Athletics on the Bomber Sports Network will be Bomber and Lady Bomber Soccer. We'll have the huddle camera for you set up. There'll be no announcer on that. You'll hear the stadium announcer. It'll probably be me on that one. The action begins. There's no JV game, so the action begins at 5 o'clock. Girls will play at 5. The boys will play at 7. So come on and watch. Come support the Bombers. Lady Bombers softball team also plays at, was it 4:30? At least 4:30. They'll play Valonia. Valonia also made the state tournament. I think they're going to be the 3 out of the Central last I looked. So that's a good tune-up for them. I believe that's their full allotment of games. I think that's their 30th. So if I talked to Greg Crow, he said if, of course, Bomber baseball makes it, I think he's going to try to schedule one more game at some point, either Friday or Monday, somewhere between state. So just as a tune-up, because you go from tonight, you have 9 days off between, or 8 days off between tomorrow and next Thursday if you make it. So you don't want to be off that long, but
No, especially not in baseball. I mean,
No.
that's tough because your pitchers are used to throwing. You know, he's got his pitchers that he uses in his conference games on Tuesdays,
yes.
and they need to stay in that kind of rotation
For Alma, number 15, Jacelyn Boone.
and be able to throw at some point in that 9 days.
Yes. So it'll be Boone coming to the plate. Reached on an error her first time up. Excuse me, she reached on a single. I apologize. First pitch to her is a ball 1-0. Shade's starting to creep in here. It's reached the bleachers behind us here. 1-0. This will be pitch number 33 for Emma so far. He did 30 pitches to get out of that first inning. Swung on and missed. 1-1.
You know, we talked about pitch count. You know, it doesn't affect you, but you still want low. You still want low number of pitches.
Yeah.
Um,
Because, unlike baseball, this pitch is fouled away 1 and 2. Baseball, you have a set pitch count. Once you get to 110, you can't pitch anymore that day. You have to be off X amount of days. There's not a rule like that in softball.
No.
So you'll see a lot of teams, a lot of the good teams, they'll make the same pitcher pitch both games. Now we have another pitcher we can throw out there just for a couple innings for these two, Natalie Fleet, but you'll see a lot of times in a conference doubleheader, you see the same pitcher twice.
yeah, Emma's thrown just about every conference doubleheader this year.
I think Natalie Fleets might have pitched 1 inning in those conference games. Took something off there. It's 2-2. 2-2 now to Boone. Reached on a single in the last half inning. Outfield straight up, infield straight up. And the pitch fouled away. We'll do it again. Very slow pace so far. King taking her time. Here's the 2-2. High fly ball into right. Jayla going to move to her left. Make the catch for the first out of the inning. So Boone is retired. That'll bring up Wallace.
Up to bat number 44, Jada Wallace.
You know, she makes a lot of catches look very, very easy out there in right field.
Yeah.
But
that wasn't just an easy play. She's looking into the sun. She's moving to her left. She's trying to, I mean, that's not,
Ball's
that looks
tailing
routine,
away.
but it's not. So Wallace will stand in. She will ground to the second baseman, Libby Dewey, throw to first. And she is out. So first two hitters of the inning are retired.
Up to bat number 19, Julia Nutt.
Julia Nutt will come to the plate now. She reached on a single. It's a string of 5 straight base runners that made it on. 6 straight base runners. First pitch from King. There's a ball, 1-0. King steps back to the rubber. Here's the 1-0. High fly ball down the left side. Ranging over. Play is not made. And it's a fair ball. I couldn't see. Dugout was in the way. I think it was a fair ball.
We tried. We laid out for it there.
Yeah, we tried. So I saw Brooklyn dive for it. I didn't see where the ball landed. It landed fair, obviously. So Nutt has reached on 2 singles so far. Implored will come to the plate. She made it onto base with an error. This first pitch swung on and missed. 0-1. Not too much an argument from anybody else, so
No, it had to be right there on the line.
So it's 0-1. This pitch up high. 1-1. Now we're kind of off center. The camera angle you see is not where we're sitting. We're closer down the third base line, about where the edge of the batter's box is, over in the bleachers here. So we had to.
I got a great view at first base.
You had a good look at it. Yeah.
I got a great view at first base if they need any help.
Yes. That next pitch misses 2-1. So it's 2-1 now. Lady Bombers trying to keep Alma off the scoreboard this half inning. Wide end the pitch. This one bounces in. Good job by Abby to block that one. It's 3-1. Runner will hold at first. That is Nutt. King winds, pitches in there for a strike. Now the count's full. It will be Frazier and then Harper after her. Here's the 3-2. High fly ball down to the left side. Brooklyn can't get there. It bounces in between Fleet and Arms. So it's a hit here with 2 gone in the inning.
Number 3, Callie Frazier.
Callie Frazier will come to the plate now. Porta's on for the second time. She reached on error her first time. Frazier reached on a fielder's choice in the first inning. First pitch from King. High fly ball behind us. Out of play.
I will say Alma is a lot more aggressive this game than
Yes.
they were the first one. You know, nothing's been a hard hit deep ball. I mean,
No,
I
they've been dinking and dunking everywhere.
Yeah, I'd almost take a chance of moving my outfielders in 2 or 3 steps.
Round ball down the line is foul. So it's 0-2. 0-2 the count to Frazier. The 0-2 outside. Good job by Green to go snag that one. 1-2.
She's done a fantastic year, or had a fantastic year behind the plate.
Yeah.
Just blocking every
Play, sun, they will dry off a little bit. Play, sun, they will dry off a little bit. King ready with the 1-2. And the pitch. Line drive into center, a base hit. Rounding third and heading for home is Nutt. She will be, it's close at the plate. She is safe. Rudder advances to second base on the fielder's indifference. But it is a hit, and it is 6-0. And Mackenzie Gwynn will come to the plate.
I guess it's just a good piece of hitting with 2 strikes.
Yeah. They've done a good job hitting in this game. You know, good timely hitting, you know, good approach to the plate so far.
Sure.
2 gone here in the second, 6-0. Alma on the high side. First pitch, a ball, 1-0. So Lady Bombers already locked into that 3 seed in the 5A West. There's the 1-0, swung on and missed. 1-1.
We need a big out here, Deacon.
Yes.
We need to find a way to get an out. Get out of this inning, limit damage.
Try to create some of our own. 1-1, fouled back, 1-2.
Hey, drop third, get the out at first.
There is a drop third strike. They'll want to go to first on this one.
Yes.
She just directed. That one just missed. 2-2. Whew. So
I
2-2
just don't know
now.
how you take those pitches.
Your guess is as good as mine. 2-2. Oh man, just missed. I caught just enough of the plate. So the count's full now. I don't know who the home plate umpire was talking to, but more focused over here than on the game. Payoff pitch. Don't know where that missed, but it's a walk. So we'll have a courtesy runner coming in for Alma.
I mean, as big as that ball is, those have got to be over the plate at some point.
Number 4, Jaden Humphrey.
But the angle I'm at,
Is number 7,
Yeah.
Kaylee Harper.
it's hard for me to see.
Yeah.
But
First pitch, bases loaded, ground ball to the right side. Libby Dewey throw to first. So Alma only gets 1 as they leave the bases loaded.
After 2 innings, the score is Mount Home 0, Alma 6.
So we will head to the top of the 3rd inning. 6-1 our score. The umpire's paying attention to over here as opposed to the strike zone.
yeah, you can't let that affect you.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to have your zone and go with that. But again, all you're asking for is consistency.
Yes.
If-
And, you know, it's been consistent, you know.
It has.
Consistent enough, but we digress. We head to the top of the 3rd. It is 6-0. Again, Bomber Soccer losing 1-0 to Greenbrier. Got to wait for this score over here between Alma and Greenwood. I think it's the girls' game going on right now, but we'll try to get that. And Mountain Home has locked up the 3 seed in softball with an with our first game win and the first game between Russellville and Van Buren. Russellville won 8-1.
Yes.
So Mountain Home will finish with at least 9 wins in conference play.
I'm not repeating that one.
I think we had a caller send in the, try to say it's too loud, the umpire has his phone on airplane mode. He's missing some calls.
Yeah.
Oh.
Jayla Yonkers stepping in.
She sure is. Jayla's going to stay it in here. First AB of the game, top of the third, first pitch. Ground ball to the right side. She might beat this out.
Beat that
throw
out.
to first. There is no throw. And Jayla's on with a leadoff hit. As the second hit of the game for the Lady Bombers. So Yonkers is on with a single. Hopefully Derek's watching at home. He'll enjoy that one. Drury will stand in. Lays down the bunt. Fouled away, 0-1.
I be strong with the top hand. I gotta take my headset off every once in a while.
All right, Brad Coleman.
I know. I'm trying not to yell into the microphone.
Showing bunt and called strike, I believe. As throw into second is wild. Jayla's going to go to third.
Should be 1-1 count.
So it should be. So Jayla makes her way to third. 1-1 the count.
Yeah. You may have lost a commentary person if he'd have called that one a strike.
That one swung on and missed. 1-2. So Yonkers standing at third base now. So it's 1-2 now. And the pitch just missed, 2-2.
Trying to find a pitcher we can drive it at least up the middle to try to score this run.
Derek just texted me. She got a hold of that one. Jayla did. Slap down the line. This will score the run.
She's safe.
Throw to first. She is safe. It's an infield hit. And Lady Bombers are on the board. That's all that coaching you gave her.
Well, I told her in between games, I said, you've got to start later. She's getting out front and trying to reach for everything, hitting it off the end. We got to start late, barrel one up. Get Brooklyn here to see one deep and drive it in the gap.
Brooklyn reached on a single to start the game. Lays down the bunt. It's a
bunt.
good-looking
She's
bunt.
going to beat that out.
There, she's going to beat that out. No throw, and now runners are at first and second with nobody out here in the third.
I don't know what Blake's thinking, but I'm going to say we might even bunt again right here.
Yeah. I mean, Libby's got some speed.
I mean, Libby's sacrificed.
She comes
all
from
year.
Number 12, Libby Dewey.
You know, Libby comes from a full family of athletes. She show off the speed here.
She put this up first, she'll beat it out.
Started to show bunt, pulled it back. Ball was at her eyes, 1-0.
You know, when you start bunting and you get 3 or 4 moving pieces, bad things can happen. You get one thrown away down the right field line, score a couple.
A 1-0. Dewey lays down the bunt. She might be safe. Throw to first. She is out by a half step, but the runners advance 60 feet. Did her job there.
Absolutely. Sacrifice bunt. That's all you're asking her to do. Get those runners to second and third with the meat of your order coming up.
Yep. So Drury moves to third. Brooklyn to second. Derek just texted. He said, yeah, she got a hold of that one. That ball that Jayla hit.
Oh,
that
yeah.
went about 20 feet.
She got all of it.
It worked, but high fly ball into center field. This is catchable. This should score a run. Throw's going to come in. It's going to be high, and it's a second run for Mountain Home. Brooklyn is in at third. Good piece of base running there for Mountain Home on the sacrifice.
Up to bat number 8, Dalen Harper.
So it's a sacrifice fly And Drury scores, and Arms moves to third base on the sacrifice. First pitch, Dalen sees is a ball.
Derek also
1-0.
texted earlier and said that Lakin didn't come anywhere close to touching third base.
No.
On that force out. So.
I look at two. We got an out either way.
Got it out, but need Dalen to get a big hit right here.
Line drive right at the shortstop's glove. It's part of that theme. Hard hit ball right to someone. Can't do much more. So Lady Bombers, they do push across 2 runs, but they leave 2 on as we head to the bottom of the third inning. It's 6-2 Alma, just clawing back in.
Clawing back in. Now you got to come in right here on defense, try to put up a 0 spot, and just start clawing your way back in. Make this play the long game, they say. Play the full 7.
I had another scheduling change. 5A track meet has been moved to tomorrow, by the way. If you didn't see it on the Mountain Home Athletics app, that's big. Talked to Shagnon, one of our track coaches. He says they think we have a good shot to go win it.
Yeah, they've done a really good job this year. I'm kind of partial to one.
Yeah.
Knew her growing up, Allie Chinkowski.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, her older brother and Dylan played ball together for 10-plus years, so Allie's always been around. She's having a really good season.
Yeah.
I think she runs hurdles, and she's on one of the relay teams. I think they set school record.
It's something like, I believe it was.
The 4x100 school record.
Yes.
So
we're still scoreboard watching. Greenwood up 1-0 baseball on Greenbrier in second inning. So just keeping tabs everywhere.
Yep.
Bottom of the third inning, 6-2 our score. Fly ball right to Lakin Anderson. Good job by Lakin. The stretch for that one. Lakin's a dog over at third.
Up to bat number 2, Annie Davis.
That was a heck of a play.
She used that vertical she's got to go up and get that one.
And she got that vertical from her father, I believe. So 1 gone here in the third inning. Ground ball to the left side. Brooklyn's going to make the play. Throw over to Harper at first. 2 pitches and 2 outs here in the third inning.
Up to bat number 15, Jacelyn Boone.
So Boone will come to the plate now. Score that last play 6-3. Boone reached on a single and flew out to right. Her first 2 times up.
Well, the number 1 seed for softball is confirmed. It will be Greenwood.
Will be Greenwood?
They beat Greenbrier 12-6 in the first game.
Okay, so that's confirmed. So we know our top 4. We know our 4.
Yeah,
so
our top 4 are set. Greenwood, Greenbrier, Mountain Home, and Van Buren.
Yeah, so that was 12-6, I believe. Did you say 12-6? Yep.
And it's 1-1 currently in the second.
Yep, that's
second game.
This next pitch is inside. 1-1. Two gone here in the third inning. Needed just 2 pitches to get the first 2 outs of the half inning. And this next one outside. Abby's got to chase it, 2-1.
Is this their 2-hole hitter?
Yes, this is their 2-hole hitter. Be Wallace and then Nutt if we get that far. So 2-1. Line from King in the pitch. High fly ball to center field. Drury moving in, makes the catch, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for the Lady Bombers as they retire the Airedales in order. We're head to the top of the fourth. Do what?
There's the 0 spot.
Yeah, that's a big thing. You know, you give up, you're clawed away at it. The first inning you give up 5, second one you leave it at 1. You know, they leave a couple on, leave the bases loaded. Then the next inning they don't even get anyone on. So you're working your way back in.
Yep.
So it is the top of the fourth inning. Be sure to download. Some of you are already watching on it, the Mountain Home Athletics app, your new home for Mountain Home Bomber Athletics. We opened that up about the start of spring. We had it out for the state tournament games. You can catch you can stay up to date, all things Bombers, scores, schedules. You can look at rosters. It's great. You can get score updates. Like you probably got the push notifications that Lady Bombers softball won the first game. Soccer lost their game tonight. I mean, you get everything that you want to know, stuff that 15 years ago you had to wait for someone to tell you that happened to be there over the phone, or had to read it in the newspaper or hear it on KTLO in the morning. Now it's at the touch of your hands.
That was our thing back when I played, was you had to get up just to see if you could get your name on KTLO when they did their sports in the morning.
Yep.
7:20.
That's still like that.
Yeah. So
instead of the great Bob Knight, who passed away a couple years ago, it's Kim Seichi reading that off in the morning. So that's another big staple. That was always big when Natalie Fleet will come to the plate top of the fourth. That was big. Always hopping in the car in the morning, going to school. You heard Bob Knight and Bodenhammer talking every morning, just jawing after the news. So that was real core memory. So again, we're thankful, Twin Lakes area. Again, not a lot of places have that.
No.
Appreciate all they do for our community and for Bomber athletics. They make Mountain Home better. As Fleet fouls this one away, 0-1. Natalie is flown out to second and flown out to short so far. I couldn't read my own handwriting. Here in the top of the fourth, 0-1 the count. As I'm trying to figure out who's not hitting this game that
Abby
Yonkers
Green.
is hitting for.
Kylie's hitting for Abby Green.
That's it. Jayla's hitting for Abby as this is fouled away. Just missed the camera behind us.
It could have been bad.
That would have been expensive, yes.
Mitch is good for it.
Oh yeah. That's pocket change. So it's 0-2. As she's hit by the pitch. So on an 0-2 pitch, she is hit, and she will get on base, and that will bring up Lakin Anderson.
Up to bat, number 14, Lakin Anderson.
So Lakin was retired on an excellent catch in center field, her first time up.
You know, nothing's got to drive a coach crazier than an 0-2 hit by pitch.
Yeah. First pitch Lakin looks at as a ball, 1-0. Next pitch is down low, 2-0. They say they can hear, I believe, Christy Arms' chair squeaking over and over back home. Might be yours. Someone's chair squeaking. It's a high-quality microphone. High fly ball into right center. Making the catch again. Having to make a leaping catch is the center fielder. That's two really tough plays she's made.
Yeah, I mean, that's two really good swings, line drives. You just got to tip your cap and say, great play.
Number 6, Emma King.
So Fleet will stay at first, and that'll bring up Emma King. She grounded out to third, her first time up. And Jayla Yonkers will come to the plate after. First pitch into right field. This will be stopped by the second baseman. No play is made. Fleet slides into third. She's in safe. Now the throw gets away. She's going to score.
Emma's going to third.
So it's an error, and Emma King reaches third base. They're going to have a courtesy runner come in.
Livy
Fosness going to run at third base. So Mountain Home has put in another run.
Up to bat, number 3, Jayla Yonkers.
So King, say it was an error.
That's a base hit.
Yeah, base hit with a two-base error.
Two-base error, yep. Single with the two-base error on that.
And Jayla Yonkers come to the plate. This one gets away. Fosness will come in to score, and the lead is cut to 2.
Let's see if Jayla can get all of another one here.
Yes.
Get us a base hit. You know, if she could figure out how to bunt for a hit really, like show it late like you do in baseball.
Yeah.
Bunt for a hit. She can use her speed and beyond just about every time.
Oh, yeah. I'll tell you something, if he's wait for this next pitch. This one rolls in 2-0. I can tell you something, if he's not already scoreboard watching, Greg Crow would love how this game's going.
Oh, absolutely.
A lot of bunts, a lot of activity on the base pass. I mean, this is, if you ever watch our baseball boys play, that's exactly how every game looks. So it's 2-0, and the pitch Looks at a ball, 3-0. I don't think she'll take the bat off her shoulders this pitch.
I wouldn't. 3-0.
Unless 100% you can get a hold of one. Even then.
I still taking 3-0.
Yeah. Oh,
we
it's
need
3.
speed on the bases here.
Next pitch is down low for a ball, so a 4-pitch walk.
Hey, be super late.
So Yonkers is on with a walk with 1 gone here in the top of the 4th. 2 runs across already. As we'll have a mound visit. Alma pitching coach out of the dugout.
This is what happened in the first game.
Mm-hmm.
Pitch count gets up. You know, it's not so much that your arm's hurting, it's the fatigue.
Yeah. Yeah, she
Getting
threw
into
about
your
15
legs.
pitches that first game, so she's at 41 in this game.
Mm-hmm.
We don't show the count on the screen because it really doesn't matter in
No.
softball, but she's getting close to 60 pitches. You know, she started off when it was still pretty hot, and it's kind of cooled down a little. We're in the mid-70s, so.
This may be the warmest game of the year we've had.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember it didn't get really hot all year until around this time. You know, last year we played at Marion, 10 a.m. God, it was, whew. We were over at softball, and you did the baseball game.
Mm-hmm.
Helped. Of course, you were in the AC. They had, we were out on their backfield, which still was nice, but we were out in the hot. We got knocked off the air for the first time this year due to weather.
I had the cushy job.
Yeah, you had the nice cushy job. You sure did. So 1 gone here in the top of the 4th. Lady Bombers have another pair of runs across. They've trimmed the lead down to 2. Here's the first pitch showing bunt. She's going to pull it back. It's a ball, 1-0. Outfield straight up. Left side of the infield playing in to prepare for the bunt.
You know, if I'm Alma, if I'm their third baseman, I'm probably going to move in about 4 more steps.
As time is called, they're going to get the pitcher a towel. A lot of sweat going on. I mean, it's
humid.
not like 75 is still cool by any means. It's still humid, you know. So 1-0 the count here in the top of the 4th. Showing bunt. She went around, and it's 1-1.
This would be a good time to show it, pull back and slap one right over the third baseman's head.
Give corner of the infield playing in. 1-1 the count. Next pitch up high, 2-1. Yonkers over at first base. He's ready to go. Turn the Jets on. Slap one here, put it in the gap, and let Jayla go. Here's the 2-1. Slapped.
That's
Guess
down.
he'll get down
That's
into
down.
left field for a base hit, a bloop hit. Barely gets past the infield dirt. Now there's runners at first and second. Carly Drury's got back-to-back singles. And I'll bring up Brooklyn Arms, who led off the last half inning. She's been on base with 2 singles so far in this game.
You know, that's all you ask for at a slap hitter. You just want to dump it right over that infield. See what happens.
I mean, that's big because now their baseman doesn't know what to do. Prepare for the bunt, or I mean, that was a hard to field play anyways. That's a strike. I mean, that was going to be tough anyway. But I mean, they were preparing for a bunt, like they've showed, 4 or 5 times so far this game. So it's 0-1 now.
Need Brooklyn to take one to right center gap. See what damage we can do.
High fly ball down the left field line. This one is caught by the left fielder. Runners will stay at first and second. She should have listened.
I'm trying to help.
Up to bat, number 12, Libby Dewey.
So that's a fly out. Brooklyn, that's the first time she has been out all day. So Libby Dewey will come to the plate. She had a sacrifice her last time up. Struck out in her first trip.
Need a big base hit like she had in the first game.
First pitch to Dewey is missed for a ball, 1-0. Glad you're here with us on the Bomber Sports Network. Couldn't make that short 3-hour drive over here. We got it here for you. Braving the elements. There's the 1-0, popped up to the left side, and it's caught by the third baseman. But not before the Lady Bombers push 2 runs across. They leave 2 on, however. And we will head to the bottom of the 4th. It is 6-4, just chip it away.
Chip away. Figure out a way to break through here in the next couple of innings and take control of this game.
7 Lady Bombers come to the plate there in the 4th as we will head to the bottom half of the inning. Let's take a whip around the conference, see all what's going on. Greenwood still leading 1-0 in baseball in the 4th inning over Greenbrier. That's about all I got so far. Let's see. Lady Bomber Soccer should have started by now. Let's see how that's going. We'll check it out. I believe it's on the Greenbrier Panther Sports Network. Should be. Says it's not streaming, so. So we'll see. That's about all we got for you so far. Tell you what, can you believe tomorrow, May 1st?
It's got here quick. Season just seems like it flew by.
I mean, it seems like it wasn't too long ago. You know, we were over in Greenbrier for a football game.
Yeah.
I mean, it seemed like football season was like a couple weeks ago. It feels like basketball season just got done. But as time goes, so do we. In the bottom of the 4th now, 6-4 our score. First pitch from King, high fly ball into right. Jayla's coming in, makes the catch. So 1 pitch and 1 out here in the 4th.
You know, speaking of football, I see Coach Airy has got those boys in the weight room. I see just
boy, they look different, don't they?
Oh, just about every day I see somebody with, you know.
I mean, there's some kids. I mean,
records.
You see them walk down the hallway, you think, oh my God, it's a football player.
Yeah.
Coach Schrabel, Coach Hendricks has a hand in that. Everybody, they got that weight program figured out.
They do. Just the amount of kids I see benching 250 plus.
This one's off the plate 2-0. Yeah, I mean we're seeing numbers that are unbelievable across the board. But yeah, I talked to Steve the other day. He's probably going to have end of the school year about 90 kids, pushing 90. This one high fly ball into center. Carly has a beat on it. She'll make the catch. Drury makes the second out of the inning, but as that will bring up Bella Plord will come to the plate now. But I mean that's you just see you could tell a Bomber football kid just walking down the street now.
Oh yeah. I mean, and a lot of those kids, multi-sport.
Yes. Yeah. I mean there's a whole heap of them that are playing spring sports now. Whole heap of them in baseball. There's a lot in soccer, a lot of track kids. I mean, a few of those play basketball. I mean, they're sprinkled everywhere. That first pitch is a ball, 1-0. Next pitch, high fly ball into left. And the catch is made, so it's fly balls to right, center, and left in that half inning.
6 pitches?
6 pitches. And we'll head to the top of the 5th. It's 6-4.
Mountain Home 4, Alma 6.
So Mountain Home trying to put some more runs on the board.
Kylie, let that get to you and think right center. 12. Line drive.
Kylie Horn will lead things off in the top of the 5th. Getting close to quitting time here in Alma. They've turned the lights on, so.
Nothing better than playing under the lights.
Oh, yeah, nothing like it. You know, about next Thursday, Lady Bombers won't be playing under the lights, but they'll be playing at a somewhat normal time. That's big.
That is.
You know, because you have games starting at, I believe, 10 a.m., 10 or 12 a.m., I can't remember. But
10,
I mean, it's
10
big.
12:30,
yeah.
2:30, and 5:30.
Something like that. At 2 different fields there. The big thing is it's not a long road trip, so you could almost leave at the end of school. Now, we're going to leave, obviously, earlier than that for softball. But, I mean, if you're a student, if you're a community member, if you're just someone that wants to go watch, you can leave the office 4:30 and make it in time.
Oh, absolutely.
You can stop at the Harps there, stop at the Casey's, and Cotter, or actually Gassville. Stop at the one next to the field in Harrison. I mean, whole mound of options. But that's the other really good thing is, if you can't have it in Mountain Home, have it close. You get to sleep in your own bed, no matter, even if you play at 10 a.m., at worst you're leaving at 8, which is still, normal school time. As Kylie Horn will lead off here, but we'll see what our baseball team needs to do. We'll know more of a definitive answer of what they need to do for tomorrow.
I mean, I'd love nothing better than to go over to the state tournament there being held in West Bellefonte and have just as big a crowd as we do at home.
Yeah.
To show that support even bigger.
I believe, and I haven't looked at a bracket. I could probably pull one up here in a little bit as that first pitch misses 1-0. As they're ready for the next one. High fly ball into center. Center fielder hardly had to move, makes the catch for the first out. But I believe if they finish fourth, they would play at 2:30. If they finish third, they would play the same time as the Lady Bombers.
See, if
believe
it's
so.
the same bracket as softball,
well, here, I'll pull it up for ourselves.
the 4 seed out of the West will get the 10 a.m. game against the 1 seed out of the South.
Let's just see. Let's see if I can do some investigative reporting here. Hopefully, Dalen Harper puts one in the gap here. His first pitch down low for a ball, 1-0. Oh, let's see. You can find this all on SB Live. It's a great website, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. State baseball. And next pitch is a high fly ball deep into left
deep.
field,
She's
going back at the track
She's
at the
going
wall. Say goodbye, Dalen Harper.
That's Daryl Harper's kid.
Jayla sends this one into the stratosphere and cuts it to a 1-run game. That was a shot.
That was a shot.
Up to bat, number 20, Natalie Fleet.
Here, pull up on Game Changer. How many home runs is that for her?
That would be number. Her mama says 3.
I trust her mom. So.
I think it's 4, but
this one pops straight up to the left side. Shortstop coming in, makes the catch. That's the second out. So Fleet is retired. So pulling up the SB Live bracket, if the Bombers finish fourth, they will play at 10 a.m.
Up to bat, number 14,
I told you.
Yeah. So they would play at 10 a.m. If they finish third. Let's see, where's 3W? They play at 5:30.
Mm-hmm.
His first pitch to Lakin is a ball 1-0. So it's a 1-run game. 2 gone here in the 5th. And the pitch. High fly ball in the left. This
down.
one might
That's
drop.
down.
This will. And it's a 2-out hit. Lakin Anderson's aboard
You
for
know,
the first
Deacon,
time this game.
You know, Deacon, that is baseball and softball.
Yeah.
You hit two previous at-bats, you smoke line drives, they get caught.
Yeah.
Up to bat,
Then you
number
miss,
6,
I don't want to say miss hit, you don't get all of it, and you get a bloop for a single. I mean, you
Now, the
got
other thing is if you hit it hard enough and it goes over the fence, they can't catch it.
that's
So
true.
that's what Dalen did. This one is out of play. 0-1.
You know, that is the frustrating part about baseball and softball is
Well, it's a game of failure.
it is.
I mean, a 400 hitter still was bad 60% of the time. Ground ball to the left side. Shortstop
Fumbled it.
eats her up. Throw over to first. She's safe. Ball gets away. Anderson will go to third. She'll be held there. King will move into second. So it's a hit with a one-base error.
Jayla, let that ball get to you.
That is the 8th hit of the game for Mountain Home.
Courtesy running is number 4, Libby Fosnitz.
Libby's going to run over at second. 8th hit of the ball game for Mountain Home. 2nd error of the game for Alma.
Up to bat is number 3, Jayla Yonkers.
Hey, let it get deep, front side in.
Jayla Yonkers will come to the plate. She reached on a walk first time. She reached twice. A single went about 20 feet on a walk. This one gets away. It's bottled up by the catcher. Lakin's going to stay put at third. trying to get that tying run across. Tying run at third,
I'll
leading run at second.
Take another off the end of the bat, squibber up first and beat it out.
Yeah.
She had the first at bat.
1-0. Misses inside and low, 2-0.
I'm going to go ahead and apologize, Decon. I may get excited here in a minute. So.
That's okay. Just be careful with your vocabulary. That's all we ask.
My vocabulary is on point today. Just maybe loud.
Ground ball back to the pitcher. They'll throw her out at first. But Lady Bombers claw back into this one. It is 6-5 now. So what was once a 6-0 game is now 6-5. As we'll head to the bottom of the 5th inning. It is 6-5 in favor of the Airedales. Let's see. That is 1-3. It will be 6, 7, 8 coming up for Alma. Frazier, Gwynn, and Harper. So again, our next broadcast of Mountain Home Bomber Athletics will be on Friday, as we'll have Lady Bomber soccer on senior night. See if we can't get if anybody out there's listening has a Lady Bomber update. Greenbrier has not fired up the stream yet over there. Usually pretty good about it, so. You're jamming out over here.
Playing good music.
Yeah.
Old school music.
I'm playing the oldies here in Alma. Bob of the 5th. It started. There's a light breeze now. We're in the low 70s now. We're in a gangster's paradise here in Alma.
Up to bat, number 3, Callie Frazier.
Kylie Frazier will come to the plate. What did she do? She reached on a single her last time up.
Well, on the baseball side, Greenwood's still leading 1-0 over Greenbrier in the top of the 5th. So,
Who's pitching for Greenbrier? Do you know the name or a number at least?
Griffin.
Yeah. So that's I believe that's number 1 for Greenbrier. It's popped up to the right side. Libby Dewey. Actually, it's going to be Dalen Harper makes the catch. 1 pitch, 1 out here in the 5th. But so you were over at softball. I had a great look at baseball. Bombers won the first game against their best pitcher with a 10-run inning.
Yeah.
And, they did good. The second pitcher, he threw a lot more off-speed stuff, a lot of breaking balls, and that could throw you off. I mean, he was still really good. I mean, he threw a complete game. I mean, he was outstanding. So I think that's Greenwood's getting the kind of the same taste of that, but just can't get any runs across.
Is that kind of 3/4 sidearm pitcher?
A little, a funky-looking delivery. There was a lot of breaking stuff. Who's pitching for Greenwood by chance? Because I know Carnes usually pitches their first game. That's their dude, but here's the 0-1 as that one misses 1-1.
Looks like Pettigrew is pitching.
Pettigrew, okay, that's their game. So they probably threw Carnes in the first game, more than likely. So 1-1 the count. This pitch fouled away, 1-2. So Gwynn struck out her first time up and reached base via a sacrifice in the second inning. Comes the 1-2, swung on and missed a strikeout. The first strikeout of the game for Emma King. And Gwynn is retired. That'll bring up Harper.
On the softball side,
Kaylee Harper.
Russellville has come out 4-0 in the top of the 4th over Van Buren and softball.
Now, see, that's kind of surprising because Van Buren's a state tournament team.
Yeah.
I mean, they're locked in. I mean, these games don't matter at Russellville. I mean, they'll finish, if that score holds, a game behind the Pointers. That one's fouled away, 0-1. But, I mean, I saw Van Buren, watched that online, and I saw Russellville in person, and I was like, dude, Russellville can hit.
Yes.
Russellville can really hit. And I saw Van Buren, I'm like, they're really good defensively. They're not putting a lot of runs on the board, but, so it goes to show better offense will beat good defense. Good offense will beat good defense, just like there. So that was a good piece of hitting on 0-1. And that is a 2-out hit for Alma for Harper. And that'll bring up Morris, who is 0 for 2 tonight.
Up to bat, number 8, Peyton Morris.
So that is the 8th hit for Alma. Mountain Home and Alma tied in the hit column. Outside of the run column, it's very identical. Both sides have 8 hits, both sides 2 errors. Here in the bottom of the 5th. Wind in the pitch, swung on and missed. Reared back and threw that one across. It's 0-1. King ready with the 0-2 up high. 1-1. That was the 0-1, excuse me. Harper over at Harper over at first base. Harper holding Harper at first base. Here's the 1-1. High fly ball into left. This one looks like it'll go foul at will.
Got a catch.
Oh, catch was made. I couldn't see it over there.
I was watching the umpire.
Yeah, it shows how much I know. Hey, that's why you're here. You made me look good. So as a fly out the left, we're at a weird angle over here. So I shouldn't have thought otherwise. So Natalie was all over it. So that's only 4 hitters come to the plate, and it was just 1 hit. Only 1 hit in the last 3 innings for Alma.
That's 3 goose eggs in a row.
Yeah, that's good. Putting up zeros. That's the 3rd home run of the season.
Yeah,
for Dalen Harper. Well,
I
know one of them. One of them was really loud against Harrison. We had a good look at that one.
She hit one at Russellville.
Yeah. Okay. That's right. So maybe we're good luck. We broadcasted all 3 of her home runs. So we will head to the top of the 6th. Mountain Home still needing to at least tie it. Preferably take the lead. It will be
9-1-2.
Do what?
9-1-2.
Yeah, 9-1-2. Yeah. Carly Drew is going to lead it off. I try to figure out what this was. I was crossing it out, but Carly Drury, Brooklyn Arms, and Libby Dewey are due up here in the 6th inning. Keep putting up zeros and keep putting numbers in your side of the column.
Need those crooked numbers.
We'll take a crooked one. We'll take a 20-minute half inning right here. I will be okay with that. I'll be very okay with that.
Got a new pitcher for
Alma.
Alma.
We do have a new pitcher. So the 3rd pitcher of the day for Alma.
This one pitched the first game?
She did not. No, it was, did she pitch the first game? Yeah, she did. I thought so.
Pitching for Alma, number 5, Brooklyn Neighbors.
For whatever reason, I thought it was a double-digit number that pitched started the first game. But
I heard them just announce it with Brooklyn Neighbors.
Brooklyn Neighbors. I don't remember that name. So I don't think she pitched the first game. So getting her final warm-up tosses in. Man, we got the Greenbrier score pulled up in the 6th. Greenbrier still without a hit. There has been 1 hit in that game. So that's
number 5, Carly.
As crazy as baseball is. So they
smelling food. Sorry.
Yeah. So we saw Russellville. They say the first dude's a stud. Well, the second dude no hits us. Mm-hmm. We play Greenwood in Greenbrier. Their first dudes is this first pitch is in the dirt 1-0. Their first dudes supposed to be really good. Well, we attacked them pretty good. It's been the second dude.
Yes.
All year. It seems like every team, their second guy does better than their first guy. Like that's been Ian Ellison's our number 1. He's done good, but Drew Haney's been awesome these last couple weeks. As the next pitch is strike, 1-1. But it's weird how that works. But that shows that this conference has very deep amounts of pitching.
Yeah, every team's got at least a couple.
Yeah, everyone that's going to make it state is going to have at least 2 pitchers that can go. This one's slapped to the left side, past the outstretched glove of the shortstop, and it's a leadoff hit for Carly Drury. So that's the 3rd single of the game for Carly Drury.
Up to bat, number 7, Brooklyn
As
Arms.
Brooklyn Arms will come to the plate.
You know,
She
as hot as she's swinging the bat right now, I'd almost try to do a hit and run right here. You got good speed on the bases, good contact at the plate. You get moving bodies in the field, somebody make a mistake.
First pitch to Brooklyn, showing bunt. It was in there for a strike. Of the expression Brooklyn gave us.
It's great facial expressions going on here.
Brooklyn will be awful at poker.
Yeah,
she shows off her motions on her face. Here's the 0-1 to Brooklyn. Gets the bunt down. This will be a tough play. Throw to first, and she is out.
What are we doing?
As Drury is back in safely at second base. She's back in safely. That's what she was doing.
Sorry.
So it's a sacrifice for Brooklyn Arms as Carly goes to second base.
I do apologize. That is my kid.
Hey, chill out, Dad. Good Lord.
She watched her brother too long.
That's what it was.
Yeah.
And her cousin contaminated her.
Yeah.
The younger one. Here's the first pitch to
Base
Libby.
hit.
This one's up the middle, a
We're gonna
base
tie
hit.
it.
This will tie the game. Drury's in to score, and it's 6-6.
Allison Dewey's kid coming in clutch right there to tie up the game.
It's pretty clutch.
Bat number 11, Kylie.
Yeah, I bet Chad taught her that. So
Chad had a hand in that. He had a little part in that.
runner over at first. As this is
That may
fly
fall.
to the right side. This
That's
may drop in, and it's dropped in fair territory. So the umpire pointed this way, and then he pointed the other way. Whatever, it's an error. So yeah, because she was in fair territory. Yeah, that's right. So yeah, perfect.
Jalen Harper.
So good. They did their due diligence. The right call happened.
That
So,
right call happened.
yeah. So now there's runners at first and second. That is Libby at second base. Who just said Kylie Horn is at first. First pitch to Harper is into right center field, a base hit. This will give the Lady Bombers the lead. Dewey in to score. Horn in at third, and it's 7-6.
Yeah, we talked about scratching and clawing. 1-2 runs an inning. Fight your way back into this.
Fleet.
And eventually you may break this open.
7-6 now. The fourth straight inning, the Lady Bombers have played at least one run. Trying to wrap up a 10-win season in the 5A West. First pitch to Fleet is in there for a strike. Stares at a breaking ball. Here's more of an off-speed pitch. All 1-1 the count. Next pitch to Fleet. Ground ball to the left side. This will skip through. Another run will score. So Natalie Fleet puts one where they ain't. That's the third run of the inning.
Up to bat number 14, Lakin Anderson.
Going to bring up Lakin Anderson. So Horn comes in to score. First pitch to Lakin is in there for a strike. 0-1.
See if we can't try to get another line drive here from Lakin, like she had the first two at bats, but it finding some grass.
Comes the 0-1. This one fouled away. Over to the right side. All 2 the count. Comes the 0-2. Looked like it bounced before she hit it, but she fouled it away.
She's practicing her golf swing.
That would help if she golfed.
It would help if she golfed. I don't know how well she'd do on a golf course.
0-2 the count. Pitch. That one's pretty good. This one was down at her shins. It's going to drive in Harper, and it's another run for Mountain Home. 9-6 now.
Up to bat number 6, Emma King.
And that'll bring up Emma King now. Oh, Emma, last time, she's reached base her last 2 times with a hit. Should be 9. Yeah, the scoreboard says 8-6. Should be 9-6.
You scored 4 this inning?
Yeah, we scored 4 runs this inning.
There we go.
There it is. They're a little slow. This one is going to go foul. So it's 0-1 to the Lady Bomber pitcher. Again, Dylan Conley alongside my partner Kurt Drury. And of all places, the Bomber Sports Network, as that makes it 0-2. So
Maybe try to get one more run across here, Decon.
Only one?
I'd
like
settle.
more. This one is swung on and missed, and the batter is out.
It's all right.
The runner advanced to second base. So not a horrible result there.
No, not a horrible.
Moved a runner
result.
over, so now you got 2 in scoring position.
Jayla Yonkers.
So that's the second strikeout of the game for the Bombers. And Jayla comes up to the plate. Lady Bombers have batted around this inning. Carly Drury, who started off the inning, is on deck. First pitch to Jayla, swung on and missed. 0-1.
Hey, keep the front side in.
Foul away, 0-2. I think Jayla put one in the gap here. Use that speed.
I tell you, you take a bloop right here with
Yeah.
Lakin at second base and her speed. I guarantee you, she does not hesitate.
No.
As soon as that ball's hit.
So 0-2. 2 gone in the 6th. 4 across for Mountain Home. The pitch, fouled away. This one fouled away again.
Get it back by Jayla, battling with 0-2 here.
The 0-2, ground ball to the left side.
Eats her up.
Third baseman eats it up, and she is out at first base.
Woo.
But the Lady Bombers do put 4 across in that half inning. Head to the bottom of the 6th, 9-6 now. Great response for Mountain Home.
Absolutely, absolutely. That's what we needed. Kind of semi-break it open a little bit.
Create some insurance.
Yes.
So 4 runs across in that half inning. 4th straight inning with a run pushed across. And sun starting to set, the last of the daylight waning here in Alma, Arkansas. Right on the Oklahoma border. Emma King will return to the circle here in the 6th inning. As now Greenwood leading Greenbrier 4-0. What do you got over there for softball?
I got Russellville and Van Buren are tied up at 4 in the top of the 5th. So
what about what's the other matchup in our conference? Is that Siloam and Harrison? How's that been going? See if you can find those. I mean, not like it doesn't matter for seating purposes, but just so we can just kind of put a bow on everything.
Up to bat number 2, Annie Davis.
So Annie Davis will stand in. Start the game off with a single.
I think the Kings are a little superstitious.
Think so?
Yeah.
First pitch lined over to Dewey. And it's 1 pitch and 1 out.
They always stand when Emma's pitching, and then they come up here and sit when we come to hit. So
Up to bat number 15, Jason Boone.
whatever works.
Yeah. Well, act like you haven't done that before.
I do a
No.
lot of things.
You're not superstitious. You're a little stitious.
Yeah. So on the softball side, Harrison beat Siloam 12-1 in the first game.
That's about what I thought.
And they're up 9-0 in the top of the 5th in the second game. So
Okay. So it sounds like they'll finish 6th. Siloam, well, they're still got to find out 7th. Again, it's all formality.
yeah.
Here's the 1-0 high fly ball to the left side. Brooklyn says she has it, makes the catch. That's the second out. So 2 gone here in the 6th inning.
Up to bat number 44, Jada Wallace.
So Wallace will come to the plate now. As last time up, she flew out to right, and she's grounded out to short. First pitch to her, down low for a ball, 1-0.
Got any updates on soccer, Mountain Home?
I'm trying to find. Greenbrier streams their games. Trying to find us something. This next pitch is a ball. I'm not seeing anything. I'll tell you someone who might know. Text the doc. See if Brad Coleman's over there. This one is up high, 3-0. This is ball 4. So a 4-pitch walk with 2 gone. And that will bring up Julia Nutt.
Julia Nutt.
Yeah, Nutt 2 for 3. 2 singles and a fly out to center. Hard hit ball to center. So runner over at first. Tying run is still on deck. The pitch. This one to the left side. Lakin's got this one. That's the 3rd out. So we'll head to the 7th inning. Lady Bombers still lead by 3. It is 9-6 here on the Bomber Sports Network. Just sent Brad a text. We'll see if he responds. But approaching 8 o'clock here. Again, next broadcast, Bomber Athletics will have Lady Bomber soccer for you starting at 5 p.m. Going on simultaneously over at softball, Lady Bombers will be taking on Bologna. Again, that's the 3 seed out of the Central. That, how things go, that could be a matchup down the road that we see again next week.
Yeah.
Any of the 16 teams could, since they changed the format where it's top 4 in the state tournaments instead of 8 and 8 making it, very rarely do you have a bad team make it. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
at worst you have a team that, again, is at worst average make it, which an average team can still win a game or two depending on who they play.
Well, and it all depends on, you look at our conference and
Greenwood could go beat anybody,
yeah,
I think.
Yeah, and the other conferences, they could be just as good or could be down a little bit and still make it, but you can't take anybody lightly once you get to the state tournament.
No. I remember, we talked about that state finals run that baseball made in 16. Mm-hmm. They needed a tiebreaker to get in, and they didn't even make it, even with their wins in the state tournament, to double-digit wins.
Right.
And they just got hot, everyone across the board at the right time, and they, it's like NCAA tournament. You get hot in March, who knows?
Yeah.
So it'll be Carly Drury to lead off the 7th inning. It's just like now, you get hot start of May. That's like, if our baseball team makes it, they could make a run.
It's a new
as
season.
As good as they've been playing.
Carly
You take down teams that were the top of our conference each time we played them. 2 teams that are still the SB Live top 5 of their Super 7. That's impressive. Drury looks at a ball that bounces in 1-0. I think now Lake Hamilton is ranked ahead of Valley View, but I think Valley View is still the favorite. Valley View is unbelievable in baseball.
They've got to be hands down the favorite.
They could beat some small colleges because they have a kid, Slade Caldwell.
Yeah.
Believe, yeah. He might forego college as this was slapped down the line foul. He's the last projection I saw of him
Late
was
first round?
like it's middle to late first round.
Yeah.
Which, Major League Baseball draft is different than like NBA, NFL. There's like 40, 50 rounds of it. So if you go in the first 5 rounds, that's usually good enough. Like, hey, yeah, we go play in the pros. But anything past that, this next pitch is a ball 2-0 or 2-1, excuse me. Anything past that, 5, 6 to 10, think about it maybe. But anything after that, you're thinking college. But
on top of having him, they've got, I believe, at least 4 other D1
they have,
commits.
they have 7 as this is slapped out of play. 2-2. Yeah, I believe it's 6. I believe it's 6. But everyone on the field that they will play is going to play collegiate baseball.
That's tough.
Yeah. Now think about it. We had one of their closer games last year. It was 11-3 in the state tournament. They ended up losing in the finals. This is slapped down the line. This will get down for a base hit. They're going to send Carly to second, and she's sliding in safely with a leadoff double.
Up to bat, number 7, Brooklyn Arms.
Good piece of hitting there. And Brooklyn Arms will come to the plate. The Bombers trying to tack on some insurance.
Do you bunt here, Deacon?
I take third right here. Ball gets away, 1-0. Yeah, I'd think about it. Brooklyn's been swinging a good bat. I don't know just a whole lot. I'd almost think about bunting, but the way she's been swinging, probably let her swing away. Oh, Brad Coleman texts me back. Let's see.
A little safety squeeze up first.
Lady Bombers tied at the half against Greenbrier.
There we go.
The 1-0 is up high 2-0. Now, I believe for the sake of tiebreaker, I believe they need to beat Greenbrier by 2. I could be. Now, I think if they match them, I think it goes to a further tiebreaker, but because Greenbrier beat us 1-0. So you win that one, and then Greenwood beats them. We win on Friday, you have a chance. So
Got a chance.
Yeah. So this one bounces in 3-0. That's all. When you get to this point of the year, unless the Lady Bombers been locked in for about 2 weeks.
Right.
But if you get a last game of the season, you have a chance to make state, especially how they changed it a couple years ago. You take it.
Yeah. I mean,
you never know.
You fight all year to give yourself a chance.
Yeah.
See what happens.
3-0, ground ball to the left side, picked up by the third baseman. Breaking for home is Drury. The throw to the plate, not in time, and another run scores. Call it a sacrifice. So that's about as good as a bunt would have gone, probably, or it was a sacrifice. So as we'll have a mound visit, we're gonna have a new pitcher. Actually, a new pitcher to this game. This is the game 1 starter. So it is 10-6 now. So it'll be Dewey, or it should be Arms and then Dewey. No, that was Brooklyn that just hit. So it'll be Dewey, Horn, and Harper. So it is 10-6. They've not updated the scoreboard just yet, but Lady Bombers will head to the bottom of the 7th with at least a 4-run lead.
Derek Yonkers just texted asking who taught Carly how to run bases. Derek, I'm going to say is probably Dylan.
Yeah, or David.
Either
one.
Yeah.
Probably Dylan. David's pretty smart. This popped up to the right side. Second baseman's got a beat on this, and that's the first out. Actually, that's the second out, excuse me.
Up to bat, number 11, Kylie Horn.
Kylie Horn will come to the plate. She scored her last time up. And the ever-dangerous Dalen Harper awaits on deck. First pitch up high for a ball, 1-0.
I may have to go up and tell them to fix the score so we can get our 10th run up there.
I have it at 10. I'm about to run out of fingers, though. So, I mean, if it goes past that, we're in trouble. This one down the line, foul. That was screaming foul. I only have 8 fingers and 2 thumbs, so I mean that's. I might take my shoe off.
Please don't.
It should be, again, should be 10-6. So score you see at home is correct. But the scoreboard here still says 9-6. So ground ball up the middle. This will skip through for a base hit. So Kylie Horton's on with 2 outs.
What do they call that in the pro? CNI single?
Yeah. CNI single. That'll bring up Dalen Harper. She singled the last time up, and then she went deep.
Up to bat number 8, Dalen Harper.
Do what? He called her safe. Should be 10. Should be. This one foul back to the screen. 0-1.
Should be 10-6.
Yeah. Now, if we just go 1, 2, 3 in this bottom of the 7, we won't have to worry about it. So,
It don't matter.
yeah.
There we go.
There it is. All right. So for the 5th straight inning, the Lady Bombers have scored a run. This one down the line, foul. That was screaming. 0-2.
I think if I was the third baseman in the heart of our order here, I'd probably be about 4 or 5 steps behind third base.
Yes.
I don't want any part of that.
No. That could leave a mark if that connects.
Yes.
Next pitch, ground to the left side. Diving play
What a catch.
by the third baseman. Throw over to first, but it doesn't matter. She caught it. So we will head to the bottom of the 7th, 10-6. Tell you what, that third baseman's made some good plays tonight.
A very good play.
Yeah, I mean, that's. So Alma will head to the 7th. They will need 4 to tie and 5 to win. Tell you, a good pair of games so far tonight. Good first game, good second game response.
Absolutely. It's been back and forth. You know, we finally broke it open 1 inning, but it's been a very good game. You know, here, this is where what Emma's used to. She's used to, like Greenbrier.
Yeah.
She was throwing harder at the end of the second game than what she was at the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
Just that endurance. She's used to it. Hopefully we can get here and just shut it down real quick and make that short drive home.
So it is the bottom of the 7th now. Emma King will return for her 14th inning of action today.
Up to bat number 25, Bella Plord.
Bella Plord will lead things off. It'll be Plord, Frazier, and Gwynn here in the last of the 7th.
Update and
The glove of Brooklyn Arms. So it'll be an error.
that's a tough error. That's a short hop there. It's tough.
The other thing that's tough is it's a dirt infield that's, you know, they didn't brush it between games, but, you know, there's a lot of divots, little interesting idiosyncrasies in the infield dirt here, which you won't get on turf, so. Greenwood up 4-1 over in baseball. The top of the 7th, so. This pitch lined into left field. This will get down for a base hit, so back-to-back. So a hit and then an error. And now 2 runners are on here in the 7th.
35, Mackenzie Gwynn.
So Gwynn comes to the plate. It will be Gwynn and then Harper after her.
Greenwood and Greenbrier in softball. It's 8-7 in the top of the 5th. Greenwood's leading.
First pitch, a strike from King. This is a very evenly matched conference, I've noticed. It's 0-1. Next pitch, up high for a ball, 1-1. Plord at second, Frazier at first, Gwynn at the plate. Gwynn has pitched tonight. A 1-1. In there for a strike, 1-2. Alma needing 4 to tie and 5 to win.
We just don't need this to roll back to the top of their order.
Yes. Next pitch just missed for a ball. 2-2, just off the plate. First and second, nobody out. The pitch just missed. 3-2. So the count is full. Here it comes. Fouled away. We'll do it again. That was pitch number 95 this game for Emma King.
Whew. That may be the most she's pitched in a game this year.
Yeah, because you said she'll get to about 80.
Yeah,
so.
she stayed 70s and 80s, and she went a lot of deep counts this game.
So payoff pitch once again. Fouled away. Three and two the count, first and second, nobody out. Winding the pitch, just missed. So it's ball 4, the bases are loaded. Plord moves to third, Frazier to second, Gwynn at first base. And I bring up Harper. Blake's out of the dugout, he's going to talk to his infield.
Courtesy running is number 4, Jaden Humphrey.
Jaden Humphrey will run over at first base. I think this means just calm everybody down, tell them, hey, you know, find outs.
Find an out. You know, the runners on the bases don't mean anything. You're playing for outs.
Yes.
One at a time. You know, fly balls, we're going to second and third. We're not trying to throw anybody out.
Nope. Trade an out. If you trade an out for a run,
absolutely,
all 3 times, you still win by 1.
Absolutely.
So that'll bring up Harper. She is 1 for 3. Actually 1 for 2. She has a walk and a single so far. It was a chop single. Almost hit second base, if I remember right.
Is this 7-hole or 8-hole?
This is 8-hole. 8-hole. And then we have Morris, and then the top of the order, Davis. First pitch. Missed ball, 1-0. Off the plate. Lady Bombers trying to hang on to this one. Comes the 1-0. In there for a strike, 1-1.
Take a ground ball to third, step on it, go 1.
King's ready. Here comes the 1-1. Foul away, 1-2. One and two the count now. Bases loaded, nobody out. King's ready. The 1-2 fouled away. Let's do it again. That was pitch 100 for Emma King in this game.
They're just tough at the plate. That battle with 2 strikes.
Well, I saw 36 pitches in that first inning.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I've seen a lot. So they probably see close to almost 175 pitches tonight. So 1-2. King's ready to go. Line in the pitch. Ground ball to Libby Dewey. Goes off of her leg. Everybody's safe and a run scores. So Plord will come in to score.
Number 8, Peyton Morris.
So Morris, the 9-hole hitter, will come in Morris is 0 for 3 tonight. The pitch fouled away. 10-7 now. Tying run at first, winning run at the plate. Mountain Home has out-hit Alma 15-9.
Just need to find a way to get that first out. Settle everything down.
Correct.
Relax. Don't get so tense here. Just.
Here is the 0-1. Down low for a ball. 1-1. Here it comes. This one grounded to the left side. Fair ball. Oh, my God. He called it fair. One run's in. 2 runs are in. Runner falls rounding third. Now they have 2 runners at third. They're both out. So, no, they can't both be on the same base. Something's got to happen. So, tag her now!
Trail runners
okay,
out.
yes, you're good. So the runner, the one that was, the one going back to third is safe. Yeah, because that was her base. So the runner going from second to third is out. Yep.
They tie that up, Deacon?
That was 10-9.
10-9.
Annie Davis.
Actually, I believe they did tie it up, didn't they? I didn't see how many runs scored.
No,
That was,
she's the tying run.
yeah, that's
Because
right.
they have bases
Yeah.
loaded.
And where'd the other runner go?
Why are we playing the infield in?
Wait, it might be tied. Okay, say it's one out. Fouled away. Oh, yeah, because there was a runner. Okay, the hitter was out in the field. That was the batter.
It
So,
was
yeah,
10-7.
Yeah, it was 10-7. 2 scored. That's the third runner. The batter was out. Okay, all right.
It's 10-9.
It's a lot of note taking here. This next pitch bounces in the dirt. Good job by Abby to block that one. So 1 gone here in the 7th. Tying run at third. King's ready. The pitch. Fouled away. 1-2.
Ooh.
The first runs of the game since the 2nd inning for the Airedales.
Come on, Dick.
1-2 the count. King gets the sign from a wristband. And the pitch is just off. 2-2. That just missed.
Bunch of moans and groans back here. That I don't.
Yeah. We'll have a chance to do it again, though. 2-2 the pitch. Line drive off of Lakin's glove. This will tie the game. So 10-10 now. Winning run is at first base.
Up to bat number 15, Jacelyn Boone.
So Boone will come to the plate. She singled her first time up. She was 1 for 3 today.
You got to get out of this. The momentum's shifting back.
Yes. At least send it to extras. The pitch fouled away. On 1 the count. To Boone. Davis over at first base, the 0-1. Line to right. Dewey makes the catch. That's the second out. Big second out.
Big, huge second out.
So Wallace will come to the plate. It'll be Wallace now coming to the plate. At least that's what I have. This 45 it came up. This is 44. So the 3 spot on the order is now up. The pitch in there for a strike. 0-1.
That's the same pitch as the strike 2 pitch earlier.
So it's 0-1.
But I'm a homer for Mountain Home, so it'd be all right.
A little bit. The 0-1. High fly ball to center. Carly's got this one. We will head to extra innings. So Lady Bombers give up 4 in the 7th, but it could have been worse.
It could have been worse.
Yes, they had the winning run on base, but they responded. So we head to extras now.
We should
Mountain Home 10, Alma 10.
should start with the runner, our last out at second base.
I believe, yeah. Hey, Chad, does that runner start at second now? Okay. I don't know if they had to wait a few innings, but
So was that
so that would have been
Daylin?
that'd been Kylie. Dalen was the last out. Yeah, Dalen.
Yeah,
so
Daylin will start at
they
second.
start a runner at second base. It'll be Dalen Harper. That's the big thing now. Is like, you need runs now.
Yes.
If you were held scoreless this half inning, I mean, it's going to be an uphill battle to get out of it.
Yeah, because most teams right here, starting with that runner at second base, they're going to – most teams try to bunt to get her to third.
Mm-hmm.
They want that one out or that one run for sure.
Yeah. So it'll be Fleet, Anderson, and Emma King due up in this half inning. It'll be Dalen Harper starting off at second base. Mountain Home has hit Alma 15-10 in this one. Still no update on how girls soccer's doing. See if Brad can give us another update. Let's see.
I think he travels for everything, does he not?
It seems like it.
He does commentary for football.
Commentary for basketball.
Does
color for basketball. I would say, outside of probably me, probably logs the most miles of anyone associated with anything with our district.
AD may be a close third.
Yeah, AD probably second. Yeah. Mitch does a lot.
He does.
Late looked at a strike. Here's the 0-1 to her. Right to the left side, past the glove of the third baseman. They're going to send Dalen home. Dalen chugging for the plate. The throw is up the line. And the Lady Bombers on one pitch have taken the lead once again. So Fleet's in with a leadoff double here in the 8th inning.
Up to bat number 14, Lakin Anderson.
So Lakin Anderson.
Keep your hands up.
Lakin's going to come to the plate now. Lady Bombers have a lead on a
Ooh.
PK, 1-0.
On a PK?
On a penalty kick.
Yeah.
This one fouled away, 0-1. So if they could get another one, they'd go into senior night with a chance to go to state. That'd be big. Catch them, Bomber Stadium, on, I believe, 5 p.m. on Friday. There's the 0-1. Line drive down the line. Foul. Just foul.
I got to remember this headset is attached to me here.
Yeah, you got plenty of slack in the wire there, my friend.
When I jump up out of this chair.
No, you're good. You got plenty of slack, dog.
Matt King's wearing out the pavement in front of me here, back and forth.
He's getting the steps in. So it's 0-2 now. Here comes the 0-2 to Lakin. Bounces in for a ball, 1-2. Emma King awaits on deck. Here's the 1-2. High fly ball to left center field.
Could be trouble.
It could be, as makes the catch. There's one gone in the inning.
That center fielder ran a long ways to catch that one.
Yeah, I noticed that. Well, I mean,
Up to bat number 6, Emma King.
I'm pretty sure. Now, you know more than I do. Center fielders pretty much got a call on anything in the outfield if they see it.
Yep.
So, because they're going to have the best view of it. So, Anderson flies out to center. Emma King stares at a ball. 1-0.
You know, we really need this runner at second base.
Lead at second. Got good speed. Here's the 1-0. Line drive, actually right to the shortstop. Throw to first. She's out. Throw into third will not be a throw. So essentially works the same as it's a sacrifice. So as Ava
pinch hitter
Fosnes,
coming up.
a pinch hitter, Ava Fosnes will come to the plate. She'll be hitting in the 8-hole for Jayla Yonkers.
Up to bat number 2, Ava Fosnes.
So what Blake's gonna do here is try to get some more power at the plate. Have Ava Fosnes hit, then he will re-enter Jayla.
Yep.
For defensive purposes in the bottom half.
First pitch to Fosnes, popped it up to the right side, out of play. One of the many idiosyncrasies you have in softball. You know, baseball, it's more cut and dry. Once you come out, can't come back in, at least major leagues and college, but high school you re-enter, but a lot of ins and outs to a softball lineup. So it's 0-1 to Ava Fosnes.
She had a big hit against Greenbrier. See if she can
Yeah,
capitalize here.
I heard it. There's the 0-1.
There it
Big
is.
hit into left field. This will get down and go to the wall. One run is in. They're going to send Fosnes to second, and it's a double. So big time hit for Ava Fosnes.
Up to bat number 5, Carly Drury.
Now, will she stay out there and run, or will she put Jayla back in?
He could put Jayla back in right now for
Okay.
more speed, but he's probably going to leave her to run.
Yeah.
But
You'll be fine. As first pitch, Carl looks at the strike, 0-1.
big hit by Ava Fosnes right there. Put us up 2.
0-1. Slap to the left side. Shortstop makes the play. Throw to first, safe! An infield hit for Carly Drury. And there's runners at the corners.
Up to bat number 7, Brooklyn Arms.
You know, I make fun of her, Decon, because when she knows she's safe, she hits that bag, those arms come out. And I'm going to
Hey, I hate to interrupt. Greenbrier hit I believe, a walk-off to beat Greenwood, 5-4. So Mountain Home needs one win tomorrow to go to state.
Oh, that's awesome.
That
That's
helps.
Huge. That's huge.
big.
Yes.
Wow. Man, hey, I'd take back everything I said about Greenbrier. I'm a fan. Is that first pitch a ball, 1-0?
Oh, I'm a fan of Greenbrier.
Oh, I
'cause
like
that,
Greenbrier.
That potentially just knocks Greenwood out of the state tournament.
Well, we got to do our part.
We
So
do our
don't
part.
we don't want to jinx it, but that helps. High fly ball deep into left. Left fielder tracking this one. Makes the catch. So, Lady Bombers push across 2 runs. Head to the bottom of the 8th. Alma needing 2 to tie and 3 to win here. The runner will start at second. Who was that last out? That was their 2-hole hitter. It was number 44, the 3-hole. So the 44. So it's not Boone, or it's not Wallace, because Wallace is 45. I don't know who that is that's running at second, but I think Blake's going to re-enter Jayla, correct? Is that what he's taught? No, he's going to put in Natalie Fleet. So Natalie Fleet will pitch the bottom of the 8th here. All right. Fasten those seatbelts, Bomber Nation. We will head to the bottom of the 8th. It is 12-10.
Now pitching for Mount Home, number 20, Natalie Fleet.
Wow, that is big, though. Greenwood losing to Greenbrier. A game that they controlled. They had a no-hitter down to the first out of the 7th. So Natalie Fleet, the new pitcher in the circle for Mountain Home.
Up to bat, number 19, Julia Nutt.
So I look at it this way, Emma looks like she was gassed. So Natalie's going to come in, but this is good experience for Natalie.
It is, and it may mess up the timing.
Yeah, Alma's thrown 4 pitchers at us. Mess up the timing. So the runner will start at second base. First pitch from Fleet. Off the plate, 1-0. Yep.
Okay. And Jayla moved to left.
Yep. So that puts Fleet on the mound, and King is out of the ball game. Next pitch down low, 2-0. Now the other thing different about pitchers in softball, in high school baseball too, King can come back in.
Mm-hmm.
So if necessary. So the 2-0 from Fleet. Just off the plate somewhere, 3-0. So this is the tying run at the plate. 3-0. I don't think the bat's going to leave her hand.
No.
Pitch in there for a strike. 3-1. She thought that was ball 4. Started to head to first, but
Runner at second doesn't mean anything. Just
Nope.
trying to play for outs.
Mm-hmm. So here's the 3-1. Ground ball back to Fleet. Good play by her.
Good play.
They get the runner
Good
out
play.
at first. Runner advances to third.
Up to bat, number 25,
So
Bella Plord.
Bella Plord will come to the plate. I feel bad not knowing for just scoring purposes. You could get a save in softball still, correct?
Yes.
Like in baseball? I thought
Yes.
so.
Yes.
For whatever reason, I thought you could because you don't see pitching changes a
Well,
lot. So
Yeah, because Emma
Yeah.
Emma was still the pitcher of
Yeah.
record
yeah. And
till
yeah.
now.
I wasn't 100. I didn't want to sound like an idiot, which that might have made me sound like an idiot. I wasn't sure if you could get a save in softball for whatever reason.
Yep.
But not too many that I remember seeing. 0-1. Next pitch for Fleet. To the left side. Picked
Great
up by
play.
Arms. The run will score.
Pick it.
Throw to first. Dalen can't pick it. And the lead is down to 1.
It's all right.
Infield hit. So the tying run is aboard.
Up to bat, number 3, Callie Frazier.
Callie Frazier will come to the plate. Frazier reached on a single her last time up. First pitch from Fleet is outside for a ball, 1-0. And the pitch fouled away, 1-1. One and one the count. 2. Fleet's ready. Pitch in there for a strike. 1-2.
Oh, finally get some grumblings from the other side. They didn't
the
like
first
that.
grumblings of the night from the home side. 1-2 the count. Runner at first base. And the 1-2. Ground ball. Fleet's going to pick it up, go to first. They'll get
Good
the
play.
sure out there. So the tying runs in scoring position now. Good move there.
Absolutely. Absolutely. You were playing for 1 out.
Gwen.
You don't try to do anything fancy.
So Gwynn will come to the plate with the tying run at second. First pitch, she sees a strike. 0-1.
You know, I get nervous, Deacon, and I'm not even coaching or playing or anything. But
Hey, man, it's anytime you experience pressure, that means something good's going on. Something good could happen. Next pitch up high, 1-1. Runner stays put at second. I think it was Joe Madden that once said, pressure situations, this is even when he was with the Rays, pressure situations, if you're in them, means you're close to something good.
Yep.
1-1, fouled away, 1-2.
Long strike, long strike.
The capacity crowd here in Alma comes to their feet.
Yeah, I'm probably throwing something high right here. See if I can.
Waist pitch.
Waist pitch, see chase, maybe pop up. 2 strikes, you're nervous at the plate, trying to do something.
There's the 1-2. It just missed. 2-2.
I think the scoreboard thought it was a strike. They cleared it.
Now they cleared out the scoreboard too. It's 2-2. Plate's ready. Working quick, the 2-2. High fly ball into right. Making the catch. Kotlicki can't make it. Drops the ball. The game is tied. The throw comes into second. And it's tied once again. So we'll have a courtesy runner at second base. Now the winning run stands at second.
Courtesy running is number 4, Jaden Humphrey.
Got to get to the ninth now.
Number 7, Kaylee
Got to.
Do what?
Got to get it to the ninth.
Oh, you have to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
12-12 our score. There's the first pitch. High fly ball into right. Kotlicki coming in. Makes a basket catch. And that'll do it for the inning. So we will head to the ninth. Tied 12-12.
After 8 innings of play, the score is Mountain Home 12, Alma 12.
We're getting our money's worth today, ain't we?
Oh, every bit of it. It's worth every bit of that $5 I paid to get into it.
All right. More softball.
More softball.
Yeah. So we will head to the top of the ninth. So we'll start with a runner at second base. That would be, who would that be? I figure who that would be. I have to see it. Oh, I think it's Brooklyn Arms will start at second base. Yep, Brooklyn's going to head over to second and lead off the inning. It will be Libby Dewey, Kylie Horn, and Dalen Harper. 2-3-4 for the Lady Bombers.
Up to bat, number 12, Libby Dewey.
So Libby's going to lead off the top of the ninth. They still haven't cleared the outs from the previous inning. First pitch, up high for a ball. 1-0. Here's the 1-0 to Libby. Line drive into left. This will drop. It's a base hit to lead off the ninth inning, as now there's runners at the corners now.
Second and third.
Yeah, Libby made it into second base. I looked down for a half second. Now she's into second. So 2 runners in scoring position after 1 pitch.
Up to bat, number 11, Kylie Horn.
Kylie Horn will step in. She had a 2-homer night last road trip we had.
It's a dangerous part of the order.
See if she can hit the scoreboard here. First pitch in there for a strike. That's big, though. Leadoff hit, 2 in scoring position.
3, 4, 5 coming up. Nobody out.
So it's 0-1. Here's the pitch. High fly ball into left.
It's
this
dropping.
One is caught. Throw into third. She is safe by just a hair. That looked like it was going to be trouble, as well as snow cone catches.
Yeah. She must have caught that right off the grass.
Yeah. So Dalen Harper, who's homered already today. See what Dalen can do here.
You gotta see the ball down if it's in the gap.
The first pitch to Harper, up high for a ball, 1-0. You know, honestly, I'm kind of surprised they don't walk her here.
I
The base
would.
open.
I would.
I'm fine if they don't, but Here's the 1-0. Popped up to the right side. Second baseman's got it for the second out. That was just a thought, but so now Natalie Fleet will come to the plate.
Up to bat number 20, Natalie Fleet.
Dewey at second. Brooklyn over at third base. Line and the pitch. Out of there for a ball. 1-0. An instant classic here in Alma tonight. Foul away. Just missed that one. She was on top of that one.
Yeah, we're just a hair out front on these.
1-1 the count. Two runners in scoring position. And the pitch. Line drive into left. That'll get down. One run will score. Libby Toonen on the Jets. She'll score. 2 runs are in with a 2-out double from Natalie Fleet.
Big time. Big time by Natalie Fleet right there.
Up to bat number 14, Lakin Anderson.
Lakin Anderson will come to the plate to try to extend this lead. And the pitch. Line drive down the line. Foul.
There's a couple of dads that are down that left field line. They may have been jumping a little bit.
I'd say so. Our people get rowdy. So here comes the 0-1. And the pitch fouled away. So 0-2 now. Oh, Haley Kotlicki will come to the plate now. 15-12. This pitch into right center field. This will get down for a base hit. Haley Kotlicki advances the runner to third. So it's first and third.
First and third, 2 outs.
And now,
Hey, Jay, front side in.
now Jayla Yonkers will come to the plate.
Front side in and go that way.
Jayla Yonkers.
Runners at the corners now.
Hey, that's a big hit by Haley
That's
Cutley.
a big, big hit.
Hadn't played all day, comes in, first pitch.
This one fouled away. What's the saying? If you're always ready, you don't have to get ready.
That's right. Well, other softball news, Van Buren has come back.
Wow.
And leading Russellville 9-7.
I think the game's over. So
Oh, game's over. Just went final.
0-1. This pitch down the line, foul. So runner at third base. Runners at first and third base. Jayla Yonkers at the plate. Carly Drury awaits on deck. And the pitch. To the left side, past the glove of the third baseman. 1 run will score. Getting into third is Kotlicki. Yonkers will move to second. And it's a 4-run lead for Mountain Home. What a great piece of hitting.
Oh, you can't ask for anything better right there.
Now Carly Drury will come to the plate.
Third baseman tried to lay out and it hit just in front.
Yep.
Squirted away.
That's one of those bounces you get on dirt. You wouldn't get that on turf.
Nope.
And the pitch slaps this one to the right side. This will be a
chance.
tough play. At first, she is out. But the Lady Bombers hang a 4 spot here in the 9th. And will take a 16-12 lead into the bottom of the 9th.
I may need some blood pressure medicine, Decon.
Get the nitroglycerin pills out if you're at home. You might need it. Fasten down the big TV or the laptop. We're getting ready for the bottom of the 9th here. Get this. So it's a 4-run game. Mountain Home is out hitting Alma 23-11. Alma, it seems like it's just getting more timely hits. We're getting hits everywhere.
They are. We've made a few mistakes that has led them to a timely hit, but
yeah. But we have a 4-run lead.
We have a 4-run
into
lead.
the bottom of the ninth.
Again, you're going after these 3 batters. I don't care about that runner at second base. She means nothing.
Morris will come to the plate. Late things off. Natalie Fleet returns to the circle. Runner starting at second base. First pitch up high. This will go to the screen. Runner advances to third. Not worried about that runner, though.
Nope. Playing for outs, 1 out at a time.
Runner advances to third. The 1-0 in there for a strike. 1-1. Fleet's ready to go. Here's the 1-1. Line drive into left. This will score a run. Just out past the outstretched glove of Brooklyn Arms. Still a 3-run game.
Up to bat number 2, Annie Davis.
So Davis will come to the play. This is the top of the order for Alma. So 1, 2, 3 are due up now. First pitch, up high for a ball, 1-0.
Got to try to get something down in the zone for a ground ball.
Mm-hmm. Comes the 1-0, line drive into left. This will get past the outstretched glove of Arms, just hits the cut of the grass. Back-to-back hits. Just like that, tying run is up to plate.
Up to bat number 15, Jason Boone.
Boone will come to the plate now. 2-hole hitter. It'll be Boone and then Wallace and then Nutt. First pitch in there for a strike. 0-1. Here's the 0-1 up high. Good job by Abby to stop that one. 1-1 the count. Fly ball to the right side will get out of play. 1-2. (16-13) here in Alma. Bottom of the ninth. Oh, next pitch took something off there. Thought about swinging to that. That's up high for a ball. 2-2.
She almost pulled the trigger.
Lady Bombers have scored.
Ooh.
1 minute left on a PK, so that's big. So I believe if they win, they'll have a chance.
Puts them up 3-1.
They're two. They tied it earlier. So it's 2-1 now.
2-1.
The 2-2 pitch. Line drive into center field. Going back is Drury. This one is past her. They're going to hold all the runners. So it just advances everyone 60 feet. Now the bases are loaded.
Up to bat number 44, Jada Wallace.
Jada Wallace will come to the plate. Did they score a run there?
No.
Okay, so the scoreboard's wrong again. 16-13.
16-13. Yep.
16-13.
His first pitch down low for a ball. 1-0. It is 16-13.
Tying runs at first base.
1-0 swung on and missed. Big cut there. Just trying to end it.
Hey, it's 16-13.
Kurt helping the folks here keep score.
I try my
A
best.
lot of numbers tonight, though. Next pitch is a ball. 2-1.
I think the only reason they didn't score is because it was such a line drive right at they had to hold.
Kind of no man's land. They weren't sure if she could catch it, so. The 1-1, this will go to the right side, foul out of play. And it's 2-2.
I guess my helped them out at the scoreboard.
Finally. Except the count's wrong now, so.
It's 2-2.
The score is correct, so.
Score is correct.
2 balls and 2 strikes. And here's the next pitch. Ground ball back to Fleet. Goes off of her. It will score a run. Everyone's going to be safe. 16-14 now.
Up to bat, number 19, Julia Nutt.
So Julia Nutt will come to the plate. I've ran out of room on my scorecard. That's why I've quit keeping score here.
You only got so many innings.
Yeah. 16-14. This pitch, good job by Abby to block that one. It's 1-0. Tying run at second, winning run at first. This pitch just missed. Ball 2-0.
I think Abby needs to reach up there and clean the plate off a little bit. Get the whole plate seen.
I noticed that. 2-0. The next pitch up high, 3-0. They have nowhere to put her. Comes the 3-0 from Fleet, and she's walked in a run. (16-15) now. Everyone advances 60 feet. Bella Plord will come to the plate, the 5-hole hitter. Blake's out of the dugout now. So we'll have a courtesy runner over at first base.
Going to bring Emma back in to pitch.
Yep. So Emma King will return from the dugout. So Fleet is out of the game.
Now Fleet's going to go to left.
Fleet's going to go to left. So someone's out now. They're going to move Kotlicki out and then
they'll bring
move
Haley
everyone
out,
over.
and they'll move Jayla probably back to right.
Yep. Okay. So it's the original starting lineup, basically.
Now pitching for Mountain Home, number 6, Emma King.
Now, big thing is Emma's been rested. She's had 2 innings of rest, so maybe she's got to rear back and get what's left in the tank here.
We need something.
Yeah.
Abby, clean that plate off so she can see it.
So bases are loaded.
We got 1 out?
No.
No outs.
No outs, yes. Imagine any ground ball goes home.
Yeah, outfield's got to be playing in to throw them out from second.
First pitch from King is down low. Good job by Abby Green to block that one. 1-0. King's ready. The 1-0. Fouled away, 1-1. Here it is. Lined up the middle, a base hit. This will score a run. The runner at second was kind of waiting to see what would happen. So she stays at third. And it's 16-16.
Number 3, Callie Frazier.
Outfield, you got to play in. You got to throw them out.
So 16-16 here in Alma. And the pitch, fouled away, 0-1.
It's tough right here. I mean, your outfield's got to play in for a catch. You got to be able to throw them out.
Yep.
Infield's in. Everything's got to come home.
Here's the 0-1. Up high, 1-1.
It's been a heck of a ball game.
That's been a great game. So here's the 1-1. High fly ball into center. Drury going back at the wall. Makes the catch. They're going to throw it back in. The runners didn't know what was going on. Now they got her caught in a rundown. They're going to tag her out. So there's 2 outs. The runner misjudged it at third. Oh, my goodness. So that's an 8-4-2 double play.
Off the bat, number 35, Mackenzie Gwynn.
Yeah, it is tied. It is 16-16. So that was the winning run that was gunned down.
Oh, decon.
I told you, get the nitroglycerin medicine. Next pitch. There's a strike. I'll bet they thought it was gone.
Well, with your outfield playing in, she probably thought it was down.
Yeah.
I got to give props to Carly for tracking that thing down
pretty
right
good.
there.
So here's the 0-1.
Ooh.
Just missed for a ball. 1-1. One and one the count. And the pitch up high. Winning run 120 feet away. Kings ready, the 2-1. Fouled away, 2-2. What are you throwing here? It's up low.
For Emma, I'm throwing a curveball, trying to get something off the end of the bat here.
So 2-2 now. And here it comes. Into right.
Right to Jayla.
Jayla makes the catch. We will head to the 10th inning.
Bend, but you don't break.
Correct. It looked bleak. I knew it. We had it the whole time. Never a doubt. As we head to the 10th, it is 16-16.
After 9 innings, the score is Mount Home 16, Alma 16.
This is one of the wildest sporting events I've ever seen.
Oh, you know,
Wow.
Decon, in that instance right there, I'm glad she takes after Dylan.
I'm sure you are.
Wow.
What a game.
Oh,
is great.
I mean, what else can you ask for right now?
Well, I'd like to a win.
Well, yeah, but
Outside of that, you're right. I think it just stays at second the whole night. So, isn't that right?
yeah, you started second again.
Yeah. Here, put the headset on so people can hear what I just asked you.
Oh, yeah, so we're – sorry, I get
Right, yeah,
excited.
that's
I
fine.
took my headset off. Still going to start the same way.
Number 7, Brooklyn Orange.
You got Carly Drury starting at second base.
Yep.
And we got the top of our order up with Brooklyn Arms, Libby Dewey, and Kylie Horn to follow.
First pitch, fouled away. The full scoreboard had to reset. They don't have enough room for this game today. So it's 0-1 to Brooklyn Arms. Next pitch down low, 1-1. See what BA's got here. 1-1. Wind in the pitch, up high,
Good.
2-1.
Good take.
The other thing is, they've thrown a lot of pitchers out here. She's probably thrown close to 150 pitches today.
Oh,
That was the
absolutely.
starter game 1.
Yeah.
So that's fatigue. You have like just from a tiredness standpoint. This pitch in there for a strike. 2-2. This pitch down low. The count's full. It'll be Libby Dewey next up. A 3-2. Lined into
Base
left.
hit.
This will get down. They're going to send Carly. This will go. This is mishandled by the left fielder. So Brooklyn is in at second base. So they trade places, and Mountain Home has the lead once again.
Hey, nothing up.
Up to bat, number 12, Libby Dewey.
So
Hey,
Libby
something down
Dewey
in the zone you can drive.
will
Nothing
come
up.
to the plate as hit number 24 for the Lady Bombers this game. High fly ball into center. This is shallow. Coming in as the center fielder, making the catch. She almost looked like she lost it a little bit.
Yeah, I got worried.
Yeah.
I mean,
So one pitch and
Up to bat,
one out in
number
that at bat.
Kylie Horn.
We're fighting flying objects over here. Moth about took me out. There's one gone here for Kylie Horn. This pitch, line down the line, fair ball. Rounding third, heading for home is Brooklyn Arms, and she will score. Horns into second base with a double.
and Deacon, we may have to score 5 or 6.
Yeah, you know,
Up to bat, number 8, Dalen Harper.
you have a lead though.
We have a lead.
You've scored runs. You've done so much so far. So Dalen Harper, who has homered in this game, come to the plate. And the pitch. High fly
got
ball.
another one.
Deep to left.
another one.
Say goodnight. Dalen Harper, second homer of the night. Gets the Lady Bombers to 20. That was gone. That was
Doubt.
crushed.
No doubt.
Holy mackerel. That looked like Mark McGuire.
And now that's 4
Yes.
for the year.
Yes, that's
Up to
now
bat,
that's
number 20,
now that's home run
Natalie
4
Sweet.
of the year. Yes. Oh my goodness. Woo!
I do apologize to anybody still watching at home. I do get a little excited.
That's
during
okay.
this.
We've heard more excited. Remember, Brad Coleman did a bunch of football and basketball games for us. Ground ball to the
To the
left side.
hole.
This will get through. Shout out to Brad Coleman. But I told you, Lady Bombers won, by the way.
Oh, they
2-1,
won.
yes. Yes.
Hey.
So I believe there is a path for them to make state
Hey.
now, I believe. So.
Up to bat number 14, Lakin Anderson.
So Lakin Anderson will come to the plate with 1 gone here in the 10th.
Be patient. Hey, be patient. Focus. Be patient.
20-16 now for Lakin Anderson. And the pitch fouled away, 0-1. Kurt, that was Mountain Home's 27th hit of the ball game.
27.
27. Now pad the stats.
You may have to go back and look, see if that's a record.
Neil Denton would know. So let's shoot Ned a text, see what he says. This pitch bounces in. 1-1. This next pitch down the line, foul. So here comes the 1-2 to Lakin Anderson. A pitch. Lined into center.
Fallen.
This is going to drop. It's going to go to the wall. Plate's getting waved in. They still haven't fielded this. Coming to the plate. Lakin Anderson has an inside the park home run. 22-16. Lady Bombers with the lead. Man, shout out to Brandy's kid.
Brandy Anderson right there. Hey, I will tell you what, Deacon. As soon as it got past that center fielder, I don't know if I've seen anybody that can pick them up and put them down like Lakin Anderson around the bases.
No. So they have a meeting on the mound. I've pulled up the AAA record book because I'm just curious. I don't think we've approached most hits in a game. We might have. Who knows? But we'll see. Got to be on the list at least. So doubles, triples, grand slams. I'll tell you what. Dalen Harper might have most bases in a game.
Maybe.
Their state record's 18. So she's got she probably needs to work. Probably at least a third home run. But
That's 28 hits.
28 hits, yes. This one is fouled away.
I was too busy watching the ball and Natalie and realized that Lakin almost caught her coming around the bases.
Lakin's got some speed. This one is to the shortstop. Throw to first is in time, so that's the second out. And Jayla Yonkers will come to the plate. You want to talk about speed. Here's some speed right here.
Oh.
Up to bat number 3, Jayla Yonkers.
I'd almost try to catch everybody off by surprise.
A little bunt down?
Lay a little bunt
Yeah.
down. Oh,
High fly
we'll go
ball
deep.
into
We'll go
left
deep.
field. Going back is the left fielder.
She
Drops
dropped
the
it.
ball. She drops the ball. Jayla's going to be in at third base. I couldn't see it. Did she dive? She didn't dive for
No,
it.
it
Just
tipped off
dropped
of
it.
her glove.
Yep. So that's an
She was
error.
going
So
back and
that
tipped
is not
off of
hit
her
number
glove.
29 tonight. So
Up to bat number 5, Carly Drury.
Carly Drury will come to the plate. Then the top of the lineup after. She slaps this one to the right side. This will be a tough play. Scoop to first. She is out. So, we will head to the bottom of the 10th.
6 runs.
6 to tie, 7 to win for Alma. Chad Dewey's about to pass out over here. So, apparently they don't track team hits in a game, unless I'm looking wrong. Yeah, it's weird how they do their record book, but
I'm going to
Now-
go ahead and say unofficially it's a record.
yeah,
with 28
it's most
hits.
I've seen. Now, we might have, if I had not run out of room on my book, the most hits in a game is 5. That's tied with like 6 different people. 5 in a game, so 5 hits. That's the record for one person. I bet Dalen's got. She's got. Home run, single, home run. So hopefully she doesn't have another at bat. So as we head to the bottom of the 10th inning, Emma King returns to the circle, 22 to 16. Mountain Home with the lead.
Kaylee Harper.
Where are they at? 7, 8, 9?
They are 8-9-1.
8-9-1.
Two up in this inning. It's
Okay.
Harper, Morris, and Davis. Just need 3 outs.
Okay.
So the runner does start at second in the bottom of the 10th. A pitch bounces in, 1-0. This one is a ball, 2-0. This next pitch up high, 3-0.
You know, we talked about we hadn't seen anything like this. Yeah. Our AD, Mitch, he texted. He said, I don't think I've seen anything like this.
Ground ball, Dewey mishandles it, throw to first, not in time. So the runners will be at the corners now. You know, I talked about it. We were at Wynn. I think you were at home. There was
Number 8, Peyton Morris.
There was a game between Little Rock Central and Jonesboro that was 40 to 23.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I saw that.
So I mean, if I was SB Live, I would have to make an article about this one. This one swung on and missed.
I saw that because I looked on Game Changer and looked at one of the girls. She had one official at bat,
She just got walked every time.
but had been on base all 5 times by walks.
The 0-1. Swung on and missed. 0-2. Runner goes down to second. They're not even worried about her. That runner not even close to mattering.
Not even close. We just gotta make some routine plays here.
The 0-2. 1-2. Figures as soon as we get you on a headset, this would happen.
I'll be on a headset every time if this is the way it's gonna go.
1-2 the count. 2 runners in scoring position. The pitch. Ground ball to the left side. Picked up by Anderson. They're going to go home. Throw goes by. The run scores. So it is an error.
Hey, playing for outs. Playing for outs.
So 22 to 17 our score now.
Number 2, Annie Davis.
Davis will come to the plate now. She is the leadoff hitter.
You know, as long as I've been on commentary here for this game, I think I might.
This one is into center, a base hit. Another run will score. So there are runners at first and second now. So what were you saying?
I say as long as this game's gone and I've had to help out over here,
Up to bat, bat
I might have to talk to Mitch to see if I can get on the payroll.
Yeah, that's not I'll let you handle that phone call. So you might talk to the lady sitting behind us.
Well,
See
if I can't get an answer out of Mitch, I may have to go talk
You're
to
gonna go.
Allison. Yeah.
gotta go step higher on the food chain.
Yeah.
This one is chopped to the right side. Dewey has to rage back, makes the catch for the first out. Everyone stays put.
It's one.
Up to bat number 44, Jada Wallace.
And the pitch fouled away.
Ooh.
0-1. Ooh.
Ooh.
A young fan from Fort Smith will go home with that souvenir.
That's close.
Wow. I like the majors. Can't keep the foul ball. Those get expensive after a while. 0-1. Runners are first and second. 22-18 our score. And the pitch up high. Ryder McLean's watching at home.
Hey.
He's tuned in. Tell you, he'll be excited to know, if he doesn't know already, they need one win tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
Keep playing next week. So, Ryder, outstanding athlete, by the way.
Oh. He's great in basketball, great in baseball.
This one is off the plate, 2-2. Two and two the count, 22-18. Our score. Runners at first and second base. And the pitch fouled away. Let's do it again.
We may have the record of foul balls also.
Yes. So here's the 2-2 coming up. And the pitch. Just missed. And the count's full. That was pitch 180 of the game for Mountain Home. The 3-2 down the right field line. This is going to get down. Rounding third, heading home. A run is in. It's 22-19 now. Now there's two runners in scoring position with one gone.
Up to bat number 19, Julia Nutt.
3 runs across here in the 10th, as it's 22-19, tying run at the plate. And the pitch misses 1-0. So here comes the 1-0. From King, the pitch. Ground ball to the right side. Dewey's got to charge it. Throw to first. She is out. The run scores. So 2 gone here in the 10th.
Up to bat number 25, Bella Plore.
Runner at third base.
Plays at one.
Play is at 1. Play is at first base. 22-20 now. And the pitch off the plate, 1-0. Runner at third does not even matter.
Does not matter.
Just take care of the one at the plate right here.
Almost pulled the euchre right there, just a bit inside.
Here's the 1-0. And the pitch in there for a strike, 1-1. 1-1. Here's the pitch. Ground ball to the left side. Anderson's got it. The throw to first. The Lady Bombers get this one 22-20.
What a ball game.
Hey, let's wrap up quick. Wait, final thoughts, Kurt?
The grit, the grind that this team has. I mean, to not give up, to come back and secure this victory, get the double-digit conference wins. It's fantastic. Fantastic.
Allison
I'm
Dewey's
trying
out
to
of
get
breath.
Allison to get me on the payroll, and I don't know if that's going to work or not. But
So
hey,
you have to go back and watch this one tonight. So final score 22-20. Lady Bombers finished with 28 hits. So here's the line score for you. Lady Bombers scored 22 runs on 28 hits, had 9 errors. Won't mention that part. Alma scored 20 runs on 17 hits and 4 errors. I tell you what, I know that ends Alma's season. Holy crap, what a game.
what a game. I mean, you got people texting. There's people
Yes.
all over texting that never seen anything like
Yes.
this. Go back and watch it. Watch the toughness, the grit, the
Yes.
way to grind a team. It goes back to what I said. Greg Crow, way to be a dog
Yes.
and find a way to win.
There's a whole pound of dogs over there. So the final score, we're done here. Mountain Home wins 22-20, finally in 10 innings. On behalf of the Mountain Home School District, I'm Dylan Conley. Thank you for watching. We'll see you Friday. Lady Bomber soccer play at home, and then we'll have Valonia softball for you on Friday. Mountain Home will take on Valonia on Friday. Join us there if you can't. Watch online. This has been Dylan Conley on behalf of the Bomber Sports Network and the Mountain Home School District. Alongside my partner, Kurt Dree, we wish you